Boom, baby. There it is. That is what we call a menu theme right there, ladies and gentlemen. I still don't know if there is any other game that I've played on this channel that has a menu OST that hypes me up as much as the last spell, and I am so excited to be back and playing it in the 1.0 release. You can see that right down here, version 1.0.2.12. It's been a while. I think that was like 0.7 or something when I last played this. It has been a hot minute. So let me know, guys. Make sure that the sound levels are good. I also need to adjust one other thing here. Okay, good. My sync offset is fine. Oh, yeah, let me know. Make sure that the background sound is good. The whole game will not be as loud as the menu is, but want to headbang, but it would hurt so bad. Well, take it easy, Caffeine. Take it easy. It's good to see Canadia's here. Fine, Danielle, Caffeine. Hello, everybody. And hello, everyone lurking as well. Good to have you all here with us. If you don't know, The Last Spell is an indie game by Ishtar Games. Has a soundtrack done by The Algorithm. Pretty well-known metal electronica artist on YouTube and Spotify and all that good stuff. And think of this as Fire Emblem or Tactics Ogre meets Darkest Dungeon. That's what we're in for here tonight. We are defending against the end of the world. The zombie apocalypse is here, and we are trying to cast the last spell to put all those restless souls back to rest at where they belong. It's going to be a complete blast. We're starting a new campaign, starting fresh. We'll get the story. We'll get right into things. If there's things that have changed that I need to know about, I'll learn about it. If there's things that you guys need to know because you haven't seen the game before, you'll learn about it, and it's going to be great. Not going to stall anymore. As much as I would love to sit and continue listening to the menu theme, we're going to get in there. New campaign. So much has changed since you last played. So much. I'm so excited. War. For centuries, the world was engulfed in never-ending strife and chaos. Elves fighting dwarves, dwarves fighting humans, orcs fighting everyone. The common folk were bled dry. Misery, famine, plague. Secluded in his tower, researching forbidden magic secrets, the Archmage Hieronymus Teller made an extraordinary discovery. Wild, unknown words of power to harness tremendous forces. A ritual of mass destruction able to obliterate any city in one strike. Sounds a little bit like the Apocrypha from Tactics Ogre, eh? Open to end all wars, he cast a spell on Glintfine, a small enemy village. A gigantic dark ball of purple flames fell from the sky and smashed into the town center, leaving only ruins, lifeless bodies, and purple fumes. Did I mention that this game is very vaporwavy as well, which is also fucking awesome? A whole royal family of a neighboring kingdom was present at that time. They all died. The king, mad with grief, ordered the military to research this new magic. He made his mages unleash hell on the closest major city. So this is nuclear magic, basically. Several 100,000 died. Every kingdom sought the purple magic. Alliances were set in motion. The sky was constantly flashing purple bursts. Thundering blasts were heard every hour. War was no more. Only annihilation. There was no turning back. At some point, the explosion stopped. A resounding silence. An ominous mist started to aggregate around the remaining cities. Small groups of survivors gathered. The surrounding mist was thickening. At night, they had to defend against ghastly monsters. They called them Claws. A fighter simply known as the Commander took charge. Defenses were rebuilt, some havens emerged from the chaos. Most mages were hanged, or worse, in retribution. Some of them, fearing for their lives, tried to find an answer. They found a way. A spell. The Lost Spell. They devised complex rituals to cleanse the corrupted runic nexuses. The goal was simple, yet nearly impossible. Channel enough energy to break the remaining seals of magic, and banish all magic from this world, forever. But when comes the night, terrifying mutated creatures appear. They come out of the mist to kill. The survivors' only hope is to fight night after night and protect these mages at any cost until the last spell is cast. Fuck yeah, dude. This game is so good. Heads up, don't bother to name or customize your first batch of heroes. They're not long for this world. Got it. Understood. Yes, for those of you who may be wondering, much like in things like Cult of the Lamb, Tactics Ogre, all that type of good stuff, we are able to name and fully customize each of our recruits when they come in. So, we will be doing a little bit of number rolling in the chat today for you to be able to pick what you want your character to be. Now, normally, the way that I would go about doing this is I would reach out to channel supporters ahead of time and get characters from them if this is like something longer standing like Tactics Ogre. But seeing as how characters are going to come and go and all that type of stuff, they're not going to be long standing in that same way. I'm not going to worry about that as much for this. But again, things like Final Fantasy Tactics, Tactics Ogre, like things like XCOM where you're going to have longer standing characters, that's when we would do that type of thing. So we're just going to be rolling for people because people are going to be dying left, right, and center. Defend the last bastion of humanity with your squad of heroes, while the mages try to banish all magic, exterminate fiendish monsters by night, and rebuild your battered city defenses by day. Does it carry over my data from before? No, I had to delete my data because it was so out of date. Protect the magic circle night after night until the mages break the seal. The haven is lost if the magic circle is destroyed or if all heroes are dead. During the deployment phase, position your heroes, yada yada yada. This is simple. The direction of the incoming hordes is shown in the commander's journal. Okay, so this is where we can choose where we're going, and I've actually seen this map before because one of the last times I played, this little tutorial did exist. So they're only going to be able to approach from two sides here, so not too terrible. But right now they're only coming from the bottom right, so we're going to get our team positioned over here. We have Geralt, Ben, and Dudley, an auspicious group. And we can see here what each character can do. So they don't really have classes per se. Like, they'll have a class, but that just modifies what their base abilities are. So like Geralt here is a messenger. He gets extra momentum, which is a stat that can apply to certain types of attacks and give them bonus damage. He gets extra move points, and he loses 5% damage. However, he also has perks, which are both negative, unfortunately. He's luckless, so he has minus 6% critical and minus 5% dodge. And he's floppy, so he has minus 4 block. So he's going to be rather vulnerable. He's also, interestingly, armed with a hammer and an offhand wand, so kind of like a mixed spell sword. Huh, I've not seen that before. Then we have a proper mage here in Dudley. He's a wizard, straight up. It's 12% magic damage and plus 7 mana. He's also an expert, plus 20% reliability. And he is also floppy. We've got a bunch of noodly people here today. And then finally, we have here Ben, who is a soldier with a bow. Plus 8% physical damage, plus 8% ranged damage, and plus 30 armor. Wow, that's actually really strong. Holy crap. He is snotty, so he gets minus 10% isolation, which is again, a modifier that can influence certain stats. We'll get to that when it's important. And he's also luckless. Not the most auspicious group of dudes here, but we can't do anything with the town, really, at the moment, because we don't have any resources, so we're just gonna make the enemy start coming in. Always right on time, aren't they? And here they are! What are you? During the night, repel monsters until they're all dead. Move the heroes, use their skills in any order you like. A hero's available skills depend on the gear they have equipped. Yes. What are you? A kindled? Interesting. The mist has a strange effect on these claws. They are slowly being consumed by a bright flame and become ethereal in the process, making them more resistant to physical attacks and projectiles. Uh-huh. Okay. And it has a claw attack. So you can see here we have all these various nuclear apocalypse zombies here. And we gotta hold them off. If they kill this mage in the center, we lose. If all of our heroes die, we lose. So, only one thing to do is get out there. Any movement is cancelable until we cast a skill. You can actually move up a little bit further. Sword of Damocles offhand. Hell yeah. Yeah, buddy. It's good opening damage. We don't want to push up too much lest we get swarmed. We still have Rain of Arrows, Tight Volley, all sorts of good stuff. So you can see we have all these different attacks here. And basically what attacks you have are influenced largely by what weapon you have equipped. It's like a short bow is going to have different skills to a long bow, that type of thing. For now, though, we don't really have good range on these guys. So we're just going to wait and let them come to us. And then Dudley the Mage here is also just going to move up. Pretty much all of your skills take mana to use, and you don't get all of your mana back between nights. You only get a portion of it. You can see here Dudley's going to get +5, for example. So you want to be a little conservative about how much magic you use. I'm going to be kind of quiet tonight because I'm drawing, but I'm around. Well, welcome, Light. Good to have you. Kindled, we doing Dark Souls 3 now? Maybe. Can't tell if the sprites are redone, but it looks a lot nicer. Or a bit nicer. It might be. It could be... Was I streaming this on my old PC when I last streamed it? I might have been. Health and mana are not fully restored each day. Each hero's health regen and mana regen are attributes and are shown next to the health and mana indicators. When a unit's health goes under a certain threshold, they become wounded. The inflicted negative effects are specific to the unit's type. Hero, clawer, splitter, etc. So this applies to both us and the enemy. Hover over the blood droplet icons under a unit's health bar to discover their effects. Cool. Well, we will do that if and when it becomes necessary. For now, Geralt here has some armor and 10 move points. So we're actually going to get him into the thick of things a little bit. And drop a big stun. Nice. Now we'll come over here. And we'll smoosh this lad. We have 1 action point remaining. So we're actually going to back up. And we're going to hit this zombie here. Nice. Now your units have armor. You can see here Dudley has 44, Ben has 40, Geralt has 24. And that armor will come back each turn. So you can afford to take some damage that won't be permanent health damage, really semi-permanent. But still, you want to be careful where you can. As you can see, it's very, very easy to get swarmed. We're going to take the dodge action here, make it a bit easier to avoid incoming attacks. And now these guys are stunned for the turn, so we don't need to worry as much about them. We're going to go over here to this left-hand side, and we're going to use some magic missiles on these here claws. Not bad. Not bad. We can do it again. Magic missiles cost 2 action points and 4 mana per cast, but as you can see, it lets us individually target 4 units. Nice. Very nice. You won't be missed, indeed. We'll brace, increase our armor. When you have no action points left on your heroes, or when you're done with your turn, hit the end turn button. This will trigger the Horde's turn. Finally, we have our archer, Ben, here. And we still don't have a great kill box here. We're going to move up a little bit. so we can get some power shots. 1. 2. Then we're going to back up, and we'll take some free shots on the stunned ones. Alright, we're good for the turn. Select enemies to see their skills, attributes, and where they might move on the next turn. Press left alt to see where all enemies might move. Use this information to place the heroes out of their reach. That's interesting. I didn't know that that was a thing. I wonder if they added that since I last played. Huh. Very cool. All right, well, now you can see we've got a nice cluster of enemies right here, which means it's time for one of my favorite skills in the game, Rain of Arrows. And we have here a perfect kill. 7 targets, 7 kills, as long as he doesn't miss. Oh, yeah, baby. So Ben has 3 more action points. He's going to move up. Take a couple of power shots, then back up a little bit. 1 more shot here on this Kindled. Nice. So now this Kindled is wounded, so it gets -2 move points and -50% total damage. So we don't have to worry about it too much. It'll still be a little bit of a threat, but it's not a huge deal. Now, for our mage here, I don't think we're going to burn any MP. We're just going to sort of Damocles the shit out of them. Then Gerald, I don't really want to move up too far with. Again, getting swarmed would be an issue. If he had more armor, that might be one thing, but we can move here and crush. Then we can move back, dodge, and we're good. And you can see up here in the top left, 38 enemies remaining. Once we clear those 38 enemies, the night will be over. An enemy within your haven or damaging its buildings and walls will cause panic. At the end of the night, the panic level determines your rewards. So that's this bar right here. We have 0 panic currently because nothing has gotten inside the walls. As long as we keep it at 0, we'll get max rewards. If it gets to this exclamation point here, we'll lose out on the highest tier of rewards, and then less rewards and less rewards and all that type of stuff. So, you want to make sure that you're really staying on top of keeping the enemy out. Here's 7 more kills. I think we'll take that. Beautiful. Or that was 6, actually, but oh well. No big deal. You can see they're pushing up a bit, but we do have methods at our disposal. Okay, that's a whole group of stuns, which I'll certainly take. I think we're actually going to stomp again here. Nice. That's more stuns. We killed this guy who was kind of a straggler over there. And we're going to get the heck out of dodge. And we can actually hit this guy here with magic. Boom. I like having our hammer with an offhand wand. It's actually pretty nice. Nice. And then these are easily picked off. Beautiful. Now as the enemy moves up, we'll have another cluster here because of the stunned enemies. We can get another big rain of arrows to pick off a whole bunch of them. Habiton, lads! I arrived 1,000 seconds late. Well, hello, Segno! And Caffeine, the Rain of Arrows does look so satisfying, and it is so satisfying. It's just so nice. Nice. So we're burning a lot of mana at the moment, but that's okay. That's alright. We'll be able to recover some during... Well, actually, we might not be able to, now that I think about it. It depends on if we can build a well. The well building is what allows you to restore extra mana, but we'll see what happens with that. Very good. So we've got the majority of them dealt with now. We shouldn't need to use any more spells at this point. Nice. Yeah, and see, none of them are even going to be able to get to our heroes, so we are good. The panic mechanic is interesting. Very much a win more thing. It is. It is. But, you know, it rewards you well for performing early because you can get rewards that will carry over well into the late game. And now this is easy cleanup. Ain't nothing to worry about here. That is night 1 successfully cleared out, baby. Boom. Go away, fiends, says Dudley. Another night survives. You can see here we get our XP. Our characters level up. We'll be able to get new skills and things like that on them. They'll gain more stats, all that type of good stuff. We got an S rank, 3 people alive, no HP lost, and no dead. And here we can see our rewards. So because we had absolutely 0 issues, S rank, get 105 gold, 100 materials to build defenses with, and a bonus item. Ooh, boy. The mist closed in very aggressively there. Wow. That closed in very fast, and that's going to be a lot of enemies coming from down there. During the production phase, you can rebuild the haven and enhance your heroes. The commander's journal serves as a reminder of everything you can do. Very nice. Multiple resources are available. We've got gold, materials, and workers. I can explain what all that does. Don't need to read the tutorial. So, first things first here. We can get our levels, and I already see what we're going to be picking. So, you get 5 random attributes that you can upgrade for your primary and your secondary. Primary is more like base stat type stuff, whereas secondary is where you can start leaning into some more customized build crafting. As you can see, these have rarity. Your basic commons are just like normal background color, no extra coloring. Uncommons are green, rare is blue, and then I believe there is purple and red, if I'm remembering correctly. It's been a while. But getting a blue just plus 10% damage across the board, not like any specific like just range damage, just physical, just magical, just damage. We're taking that. Absolutely. Now over here, this is where things get a little bit trickier because this is where things get very specialized. You can do a lot of different builds with different types of gear. Opportunism, for example, allows you to deal extra damage to things that have a debuff like stun, poison, whatever. Critical power is just the damage you deal when you crit. Reliability increases the minimum damage of an attack. So you can see here, if we hover over our hammer, it has a base damage of 103 to 115. Our different skills also have ranges. The normal attack, Bash, 108 to 121. Crush, 92 to 103. Stomp, 108 to 121. By increasing our reliability, that base number will be higher. So basically, up to a certain point, reliability is essentially free damage. So it's not bad at all to have. A 16% boost to it, not terrible at all. And I think, honestly, rather than bothering to reroll, which you can do, you can reroll, but with the penalty of having less options to pick from. I think we're just going to take this. Reliability is really nice. A 16% boost. I like it. I'll take it. Wow, easy game. I know, right, Canada? Now, we can see here our city stash. We have 2 weapon sets. Can swap freely between them at any time, even during combat. Any attribute modifier granted by the equipment is always applied, even if the weapon set is not currently active. So, you can see here we've got our second set. When possible, you pretty much always want to have 2 sets of gear on a character because it will increase their base stats and give them other bonuses. Consumable items do not disappear when they are used. Instead, they have a limited number of uses per night and fully refill at the start of the production phase. That, I believe, is a change that didn't exist when I last played, so that's very nice. Potions and scrolls were pretty much not cost efficient at all. Now that they refill, very different. However, you can see here we don't have anything in the city stash at the moment, so we're going to skip over this until we have other gear. Perks. Oh, this is different. Okay, this is very different. I do not remember this. Build your own combination of passive abilities to further specialize the playstyle of your heroes. Heroes have varying perk trees, so check them out carefully. They will gain 1 perk point per level up to level 11. If you want to plan ahead, you can pin the desired perks as a reminder. Ooh, cool. Very nice. So we have a physical tree, a magic tree, a ranged tree, and then utility skills. Okay. So the way this was set up before... you were going across, I think, and you had like a variety of physical skills you could pick from, a variety of magical skills you could pick from, and you had access to like a whole bunch of them, if I'm remembering correctly. Fatality unlocks the Fatality skill, allowing you to execute any enemy in melee range under 10 health. This threshold is increased by 3 for each level of the hero. Ah, okay, that's different. Harvester, every 4 enemies killed, including poison kills, gives +1 daily mana regen up to 25% of the hero's mana. Modifier is reset every morning. That's nice. Mana regen is a huge part of the game, so that's very nice. As long as the hero didn't move this turn, +10% accuracy and +1 skill range. Not great for a melee character. Unlocks the Cheer skill, allowing you to buff the damage of an ally. That is always a good option. Potion Throw gives you +1 bag equipment slot, and potions now have a range of 15 tiles. Ah, chemists in Final Fantasy Tactics. And Coagulation. Armor is increased by 110% of the hero's daily health regen, which would give us +8 armor. Coagulation is, at least or it was, one of the best skills in the game. And while we have a lot of good options here, Geralt needs the armor. Although, yeah, we're gonna take it. We're gonna take it. All right, Ben, level up. Ben also has a flat 10% damage increase. Yes, I will take this. Thank you. Then, these are all pretty garbo. I like to try and get at least 1 green when possible. We'll take this daily health regen in the hopes that we get Coagulation. In fact, I could have checked that, but we don't have Coagulation here, unfortunately. But even so, health regen is good. Sprint unlocks the sprint skill, allowing you to restore move points in exchange for some health. Okay. These are randomized. That's a change. I don't think these were randomized before. Okay, we have Harvester, Perseverance. Every 2 attacks from the hero dodged by at least 1 unit restores an action point and gives a +5% accuracy bonus. Ooh. Against dodgy enemies, when we have AoE skills, that could be pretty nice. Okay. Cheer Quick Reload unlocks the Quick Reload skill, allowing you to restore 1 use to all the skills of the current weapon set. Ah. Yes. On our Archer, absolutely. Absolutely. Being able to say, no, I would like to have 2 Rain of Arrows today, please. That sounds pretty nice. Makes consumables so much better. It really does. Sure, the rest of it will be quite the cakewalk. Yeah. Seeing how different a lot of things here are is encouraging me to try and accelerate getting a minimum product done for the game I've not been working on as much as I wish I was. Bit of a demo could do a lot of good. Indeed. Dodged by at least 1 unit seems like they already accounted for the AoE, but still good, of course. Well, right, but you're more likely to get an action point back if you're firing out with AoE, because you'll be hitting that many more targets, you know? Rather than it just like, oh, well, I missed my basic attack on 1 dude. At least I got my action point back. No, I hit all of these dudes and got an action point reduction. Very nice. Very, very nice. Dudley... not worth it. All right, well, we get more mana at least. And... oh, magic damage right there, though. Hello. I'll take that. Nice. Mana growth. +6 mana, increased by 3 for each level of the hero. Ooh. That wouldn't be bad. So would Steady Aim, actually. Coagulation, Cheer, Potion Throw. I think we have enough mana at the moment. We can always pick this up again later. Steady Aim to increase accuracy and skill range if we hadn't moved. That's nice. That's very nice. Cool. Now, Dudley here has some pretty nice armor. We're actually going to take that off of him, and we're going to put this on Geralt, who definitely could use the armor more. Put this worn cloth armor back on Dudley. Very nice. Now we get our night reward, where we get to pick an item. What do we got? Oh! Oh my! Okay, I wasn't expecting to get an epic level wand right off the bat. That's very interesting. So it has the same base damage. However, it gives plus 15 armor, plus 3 block, plus 4 daily mana regen, and plus 8% experience gain. Uh-huh. Okay, well that's a no-brainer. We're absolutely taking that. Very nice. Now, I'm inclined to actually put that on Geralt here, since he already uses some magic anyway. And that way we can actually have him rain down magic damage from beyond before he runs in with the trusty hammer. The trusty rusty hammer. Structures. Okay, so you can see here I've got 105 gold, and these structures down here have various amounts that they cost. We already have a temple, and we already have a shop. So the only thing that's even worth considering to build is the mana well, which we are absolutely going to do. The mana well we can use to restore heroes' mana, as I'm sure you can probably imagine. We have Benediction, which costs no workers to use, as well as Restore Mana, which restores more mana for the cost of a worker. And we can grant max mana to the target hero. That's interesting. That didn't exist before. We're going to go ahead and give this mana to our archer, who needs it. And I don't know that there's any other upgrades that we need there, really. Rather than upgrading the well, we're actually going to tear down this house. Ruins can be torn down to give you money and building materials. Obviously very nice. And in the shop, we actually also have some pretty good stuff. Items have 2 elements that define their power. Level defines the value of the attributes and damage. It is represented by the Roman numeral at the bottom of the icon and the plus X in the name, and can go up by 5. Rarity adds random bonus attributes to the base item. It is represented by the color of the item: common, uncommon, rare, and epic. So we've got this goat head that gives dodge, mana regen, accuracy, and healing received. Seems pretty good. We also have an upgraded short bow that we could give to our archer. Armored boots that give armor and accuracy. I'm buying those immediately. Fey cape that gives daily mana regen and skill range. I'm buying that. Worn pants +1 that give health, daily health regen, and mana. We're going to grab that and put that on Mr. Coagulation. And potion of mana, potion of stone. Nah, we're going to get the hat. Beautiful. So, Geralt here is going to get some worn pants +1. Gives extra dodge, mana, health, and health regen, which will then give him more armor on top of everything else. And he's also going to get these boots. Then Ben here is going to get the cape, because I'd like to be able to hit with my rain of arrows from afar. And he's going to get crit pants. Finally, we're going to put this goat head on Dudley here. Give him some extra daily mana regen, dodge, accuracy, all that type of good stuff. And we're good to move on. Now we can build defenses, and currently we only have walls available, which is kind of a shame. We're going to actually upgrade the walls here that we have already. Upgrading them to reinforced wood walls doubles the HP that they have. But we also still have 108 more resources, so we're going to build a couple doors. And just in case these barricades get destroyed, we're going to put down more reinforced wooden walls. It's not where I meant to put that, but it'll still work. All right, now with the mist so very close in, we're going to put the team back behind the walls, and we're good to ship it. Let's go. Is epic the highest? It is, it is. Originally it was for each enemy that dodged, but it was broken in half, so I changed it real quick. Makes sense. Hello, hello, I come bearing cabbages. Very nice. I hope you enjoy your cabbage, Baka. Oh, and Segno has to go do real-life things, of course, of course. Thank you for stopping by. I've already adjusted my heroes, so we're ready. The seal is hard to reach from this circle. I can't channel it. It's too powerful. Well, I mean, you better channel it real fast, Buster Brown. Okay. So we can see here, we have armored units. Armored units are pretty nasty. They require physical damage to punch through the armor, Otherwise, they will reduce magical damage that you deal to them. So we want to try and chip them down with our physical damage units as quick as we can. There we go. Beautiful. God, this OST slaps so much. You can see these guys are quite tanky. We could quick reload. Not really worth it. We don't have the action points to make it worth it. Okay. That's fine, though. They can't hurt us if we just gun them all down. And so you can see over here, there's ones in the mist that we can't quite target yet as well. But we've cleared everything that's on the map thus far. Bad mana node. I can't do this alone. Hold it together. All this is your fault. It's not boding well, is it? But, I mean, how bad could it really be when we've got a rain of arrows like this? You know what I'm saying? Yeah, let's quick reload. Beautiful. Go for another rain of arrows. Beautiful. And since I get the feeling we're not going to be around that much longer, we're just going to go hog wild with our spells. Haven't even heard the two best songs yet, Horde's Descend and Sanctus Overdrive. Are those new? Ooh. Very exciting. Nope. You stop that. Doing our best to hold him back, Captain. So we can see that absolutely annihilated their move range. So they can't even move up on us now. Very nice. Annihilate the whole front line. See, we didn't even get through his armor there with that attack. Insane. My body. Oh no. The seal. It fights back. Another mage. Quick. Find another mage. There's still hope left. Surely the other havens will be able to break the seals. No! Cleared out so many, and they're back. Oh yes. The fateful You Must Die tutorial. That's alright. We knew that was going to happen. We have a real map to go engage in now. Ah, and the meta progression. Okay. This is also a roguelite, so we'll be making progress over time. We have first of the two goddesses here. I won't spoil their names since they are currently question marks. Welcome to the Orichalcum, Commander. What the? Lower your voice, fool, or you will get us caught, and all will be for naught. The Oraculum is what I said. Are you deaf beyond dead? What is this place? A rather formidable place, if I can say so myself, blooming from the fathoms of your scattered mind. I am the shadows. I am the dark. I am the pain deep inside your heart. Don't tell the other one, for I will help you. Let it be a little devious secret between me and you. Would you be so kind as to partake of those useless souls you collected from the slain? In exchange, I will share power and arcana to help in your formidable quest. Will you sell your tainted essence to me, dear? So, this is one of two forms of meta progression. For all the enemies that we slay over the course of every given night, we get tainted essence. We get different bonuses to that based on different things that we do during the mission, and then we can come here and sell it to this goddess. There's a whole bunch of different stuff here, as you can see. It's a big list. I'm sure they've added a lot of stuff since I last played. But right now, you can see we only have enough to buy health. Heroes have plus 15 health. Very nice. So now, all of our heroes that we either already have in the future or that we recruit will have plus 15 health base. Very nice. And you can see here we've got all sorts of other stuff. Mana, swords, hand crossbows, tomes of secrets, more health, all that type of stuff. So, plenty of things that we can do. Plenty of things that we can unlock. It'll be nice. Keep trying to work on the Epic 6 setting for Pathfinder, but I think it keeps becoming fairly high fantasy purely because of my tendency to optimize. Fair. Can you eat it? What, the tainted essence? Probably not. I'm probably as allergic to that as I am to lettuce. So that's about all that we can do with this particular goddess at the moment. But there appears to be another over here. Rejoice, O earth and sea, for I have come with gifts in hand. Oh my. Fear not, mortal, I wish thee no harm. I think I know you. Yes, for I am hope, a whisper in the dawn, a promise of light. I was two, but now I am one. A gleam, a mere refraction of what I could become. Where are we? Nowhere and everywhere. We dwell deep down and high above. Come to me whenever thou achievest mighty deeds, and I shall reward thee and thy people. And let us all rejoice, for thou wilt live again until thy work here is done. Now go, my prodigal herald of hope, and do come again. So, as opposed to having a resource that we can choose to spend on specific things, this goddess rewards us for specific milestone achievements. Beating various maps, getting certain amounts of stats on heroes, getting heroes at certain levels, getting certain amounts of kills with different weapon types, all that type of stuff. And it can unlock some pretty fun stuff. Here we unlocked something for beating Gildenberg. It has come to your attention that another haven is also trying their best to break their seal. Looks like Gildenberg could do with your help. Complete the tutorial. Swampfort didn't make it, though. We don't actually get anything for that, but the next thing that we can get is to build houses. We need to survive night 2 in Gildenberg. Should be easy enough. And that is all there is to do here for now. Forbidden soup. Yeah, very forbidden soup. And here we have the world map. It used to be that there was only one map that you could play on. There's at least 3 now that I know of, if not more. This is the map that we just failed on. And you can see the whole continent is just overrun by this mist. So there could be even wind up being like other maps eventually. I don't know. But for now, we've got Gildenberg. Select omens before starting a run to increase the strength of your heroes and your haven. Each haven has a restriction on how many omens you can select. Some omens will take more slots than others, but have stronger effects. You can change your selected omens between runs, so experiment with them and find the combinations you like. Interesting. Oh, interesting. Okay. Yeah, this is new. This is new to me. There's 6 right now if you include Swampfort. Gotcha. Boundless mode. Allows you to bypass the usual restrictions on omen selection. Okay. Few additional omens that are specific to the boundless mode. Okay, gotcha. So we've got easy mode, and then we can select 3 of these omens to modify our run. Well, I'm definitely taking Omen of Tainted Harvest, because that's just more stuff to unlock. Move points I'm not too worried about. I tend to be a more hang back and let them come to me type of player. So I think we're going to get Vitality and Wisdom. More health and mana is just good. Like, really good. Yeah, let's go. So Gildenberg, I believe I have done before. It said it's a mine town, and I do believe I have played this one. This is the map with the Harpy boss, right? Yeah. Yep, I've done this map before. Okay, cool. So who do we have here? We have Albin, Edelin, and Zuzana. But those aren't going to be the names that we keep on these fine folks. No. First off here, we have Albin, a noble. It's a +1 to his trinket slots, plus 30 armor, but minus 10% resistance. He's short, gets plus dodge, but minus move points. And is scatterbrained, minus 16% experience gain. Ugh. That's kind of rough. It's kind of rough. Yeah, it's kind of rough. Well, we can't change the perks that Albin has, but we sure can change their name and appearance. So, we currently have 17 people in the chat. And I'm going to think of a number between 1 and 20. Don't start posting them yet. Let me get my timer set up. You'll have 30 seconds from when I tell you to put a number between 1 and 20 in the chat. And whosoever has the number that is closest to the number that I'm thinking of will be able to name this individual and give me a loose description of what you would like them to look like. We're not going to sit here going through all of the customization options for every character because we'll be here forever. But, you know, if you want to tell me, like, masculine or feminine, like hair style, hair color, skin color, eye color, cool. And we'll go from there. Ready? Start guessing now. And remember, we will have 3 characters thus far that will be customizable. So don't dismay if you don't get one of these 3. Six right now if you include Swampford. Okay. Boundless mode is less of an easy mode and more of a meme run mode. Gotcha. I guess I should do 60 seconds rather than 30 seconds, so I'll give you 30 seconds more. We have an 18 from Canada, a 5 from Alexander Gary, a 15 from Light B, a 13 from IR Fine, and a 9 from Captain Planet. Very nice. Slowly rolling in here. We have 15 seconds. If you would like to be able to name and customize a character, now is your opportunity to try and do so. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, done. 60 seconds have passed, and I will say a hearty congratulations to Light B, who guessed 15, because the number that I was thinking of was 16. Congratulations, my friend. You get to design this archer. What would you like? Give me a name. Give me some customization. And what's cool is you can design these characters, right? And then you actually get a code that's specific to what this character looks like, and you can copy that code and post it elsewhere for people to use if they want to have that character. It's very nice. Gonna do what I always do. Is it Gemma? I'm betting it's Gemma. Which would be long brown hair, right? Kind of darker skinned, if I'm remembering correctly. I'm not sure how dark. Eye color, am I gonna remember green? And we'll do a background color of blue. Then portrait parts. Oh, that's randomizing the parts. Okay, interesting. Feminine, light tan skin, but not white, long brown hair, green eyes. Look at that! I remembered most of it. Look at me. Look at me. Okay. Oh, I can actually just click through. Nice. Gemma's kind of a yeehaw, right? Curly hair? Background should be red, as that's one of her primary colors. Ah, you got it. I know she has a hat. Is it long hair or curly hair? Let's see. Eyes. What kind of eyes do I want? I feel like there should be some sass, right? A sassy side eye, perhaps? Doesn't have any scars, just have a beauty mark, long hair. Okay, not long curly, just regular long. Something like that, perhaps? She like a bushy brow or narrow brows kind of girl? No scars. Has a beauty mark. Do we have beauty marks? There's freckles and beauty marks. Might I recommend for next time, choose the 3 closest people. Means you don't got to do it thrice, which takes a while. It also somewhat circumvents the Price is Right program. Fair. Fair. I mean, I could just do that. Like, if that's the way we want to do it now, then it would be Fine, Canadia, and Light. So, yeah. Let me just double check to make sure I'm not crazy on that. Yeah. So, Canadia and Fine, if you guys want to line up some characters for me as well. Be cool if there's a braid option and bushy brows. You got it. Let's see. That looks like a ponytail. It's more dreadsy, I think. It's a little hard to tell with the pixel art. Whoa! Oh, damn! Burn survivor. Yeah, I'm not seeing a braid option, unfortunately. Problem, not program, sorry. Ponytail is fine if no braid, you got it. There, actually, and that's a ponytail with like some braided side options there, so. Alright. And she would have more of like a chainmail-y or clothy type thing, I would imagine. Maybe some armor for this medieval setting. Cool. Alright. Ladies and gentlemen, Gemma is here. And this can always be continue to be modified, so whatever. We can make changes, all that type of stuff, no big deal. Pimp my hero, achievement unlocked, nice. Make mine a guy called Mr. Meatball. He has that bulbous flesh feature on his head. Oh, I can do that. Inigo Montoya, but with purple hair is, I believe, what we established last time for me. Lol, Rawl is the name. That does sound right. You know what? Honestly, you could do fine. If the codes are the same from the old version, you could even find the code in the last spell channel and just post it for me, and I'll post it right, or paint it right in here. Or paste it right in here if you want to do that. Mr. Meatball sounds like he would be a mage, Canadia, so we're going to do that right here. Mr. Meatball. Submit. I guess it was hair that was that weird meatball-headed thing. Looks like maybe that was in the female options. Ah, there it is. There we go. There we go. And he's going to look very sad indeed. Too old for this shit. That's the exact vibe that we have going on here. You have white hair because of the abuse that he suffered. He'd be very sickly looking. He's barely recovered from this scenario. And a gray background to match his depression. Got it. Can I add extra scarring to make it even more brutal? It looks like most of it would be under the meatball head, so let's just make him have some frown lines. Can his skin be red? Probably. Indeed! Look at that! There you go. There you go. Black Prism says, Titanium Legman, I see you're painting a path to success and happiness. Don't let anybody taint your road to happiness with the ink of sorrow. Keep on grinding. You're amazing. Have a nice day. Stay safe and enjoy life. All of the same to you as well, Black Prism. It's always a pleasure to see you pop in and bring nothing but good vibes, my friend. Armor in a medieval setting? Hasn't movies, anime, and video games taught you anything, Tom? They'll be cut through like paper. Paper! Was trying to see if there was a separate character creator where we could just generate our own codes and give them to you, not seeing anything, though. Oh, man, that would be nice. It would be nice. If anyone has the game and wants to customize their character and have it ready for when you get called on, you can do that, too. But I don't know how many people actually have it. Gotta be bald, too. Meat bald. I don't think I can make them bald. It's the hair option that has this. So this hair comes with the meatball, it would seem. Unfortunately. This is the old code if it still works. Sick. Also, Mr. Meatball here needs to have a more roby looking vibe. Yeah, there we go. I think in this case the meatball burn victim head is part of the hair option. It is, it is. Okay, we have Mr. Meatball. And then we just need... Edlin here is not going to be Edlin much longer. So this is the code, eh? Let's see if I can copy this over. Input code. Oh my god, it still works. Let's go. Nice. All right, very cool. Very cool. Well, that makes life easier for the few people who we have who've had characters before. So, boom. Rawl. There we go. Easy. All right, so Rawl is a messenger. 12% momentum, 2 move points, and minus 5% damage. Luckless and chubby. Would you say that describes you fine? Would you describe yourself as a lucklessly chubby messenger? How about Gemma? Is she a short noble who's a scatterbrain? And then is Mr. Meatball an unstable bookworm who in a past life was a miner? I feel like that is actually quite the fitting backstory there. Awesome. All right. We have our 3 heroes. Where are they going to be approaching from? This side? Easy. This first night should not be hard at all. So we're going to get people outside the walls here. We're ready to hold the line. Let's do this. He's been down in the bloody mines for 48 hours today. I love it. I love it, I love it, I love it. All right, Gemma, start us off with a solid rain of arrows, if you would. Nice. Now, notably, Gemma only has 6 move points. So we don't want to too aggressively move up here. Rawl has 8. But again, how aggressive do we want to be with our moves? Has a decent amount of armor. Nope, 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 nope. Oh, well, Before we move Rawl back, let's see what we can pick off here. Okay. All right. Now we're good. Messenger, absolutely luckless completely, but I'm the skinniest guy you've ever seen. Okay, so 2 out of 3 ain't bad. Not as much as Scatterbrain, but she is short. All right. So we've got some hints of truth here. Hey, what's this? This is the last spell, my friend. Only the rockinest, darkest dungeon meets Fire Emblem defense game you have ever seen, and I love it to bits. Let's maybe not move up that far with Gemma, actually. 1 space should get us a good hit, though. Yeah! Very nice, Gemma. Very nice. And now this is where Rawl is going to get in there and really wreak some havoc. Nice. That's a whole lot of stunning, baby. We actually do it on this side too, but I don't know if that's worth it, honestly. I keep forgetting we only get 2 of those. I don't know why. Alright. Should be pretty okay here. Also, this is important for you to know. Heroes are much less prone to immediate specialization now than they were back when you played. There's no reason to hardline down ranged physical magic. Gotcha. Gotcha. Incompletions. Playing RE4 only got you till I switched the wash. Fair. Fair. Absolutely. You do you, brother. Poison, debuff, crit are the better build options now, so you can mix damage types on characters. Cool. Got it. I had a feeling that might be the case when they handed us a character in the tutorial with a hammer and a wand. Very interesting. Not bad. Soften those guys up. They're not going to be able to get to us. This looks like another big stun opportunity. Although, do it this way. For maximum effect. Yeah. Brawl's doing work. I think they added some new zombie death gurgles too. Not bad. Only 13 left. And we're not going to take even a scratch. Only get 2 crush because that move is OP. For sure, for sure. Hey, Star is here. Hello. Been a hot minute since we saw a last spell stream. Yeah. But they came out with the 1.0 release, so I figured, well, I gotta check that out at some point. Nice crit. Drop the hammer roll. Let's go. I'll watch later because, well, stream. Yeah, absolutely. Need something to drink. Be out for a vape. Be back in a bit. No problem. No problem. Main reason for the shift in builds is they move type damage into secondary and flat damage into primary. Yeah, I noticed that when we were in the tutorial. Very, very interesting choice, but I like it. Nice. Alright. We're good on mana on everyone but our mage, but we should be able to fix that up. Everybody performed admirably. Gemma with the most kills. Unsurprising, because archers are awesome. Am I streaming tomorrow? Not tomorrow. Well, I have a lot of video work to do. And I don't want to neglect Fire Emblem too long with the DLC on its way, but I don't think I'll have time tomorrow. So. And I mean, I don't have anything scheduled anyway, so. Now I'm getting nostalgic and wondering if Loop Hero has added anything. It hasn't. I played recently because of Epic talking about... Oh, we're getting a little bit of screen tearing there. Let's fix that. Because Epic was talking about how it having been 2 years or something since that series, which was just insane. Display, perhaps? There's VSync. Don't constrain my mouse. Camera edge panning, yes. Okay. There we go. No more screen tearing, very nice. I thought I noticed something weird earlier, but... Yeah, nothing, unfortunately. Oh, I see what you're saying, Star. I gotcha. Welcome to the Oraculum, Commander. I don't understand. Are you lost, little lamb? Are you confused? Let me enlighten you, then. Your dying world's echoes reverberate endlessly through the cosmos. You just left one echo for another. You see, the drama has not only wreaked havoc upon this sphere, realities have been twisted, mixed. Your runic nexus has suffered massive damage. You and I are now bound by imperious forces. So get me that tainted essence, quick! It's for your own good, my dear. You understand? Yes, ma'am, I guess. Alright, so we have 733 essence. We can put that towards mana, which is definitely a good thing to pick up. And we can unlock some new weapons. I am a big fan of the sword, so we're going to pick that up. You can do some very fun stuff with swords, let me just say. And we'll hold on to the rest of our essence until we can afford to get more stuff. Nothing new over here, so let us proceed. How long have I been streaming Engage? Actually, a little curious. Engage came out in February, I think? January? Late January? It wasn't before my birthday. I think we've been doing Engage for like a month, 2 months? 2 months. And then, yeah, Tactics Ogre Reborn, that was November 11th, I think. So that's actually been like 6 months. In this game, God is a sassy Dami Mommy. Oh, one of them. One of them. Alright, so we got our level ups here. Roll. What do you have for us? I mean, XP gain is pretty good. That said, we don't even have any green options here, which inclines me to reroll. Okay, we're going to take plus damage. Thank you. Okay, that's not great across the board. Stun chance with the hammer, sure. Sounds like a plan. Perks, what do we got? Fatality, mana growth, perseverance, quick reload, leapfrog. Upgrades the jump over skill. -1 move point cost, +1 range. Can also target enemies. That could be decent. But I don't think it's the first thing that I want to take. Cheer is a solid option here. We're going to grab that. There's plenty of times where I don't want to send my melee character out just yet. So having him be able to hang back and at least be able to cheer someone on is pretty good. Gemma, what do you got? You know? Yeah. Yeah, lots of mana is good. I like lots of mana. That's good. Health regen and propagation damage, not super useful. Can we get better ranged damage? No. Poison damage would be good if we got her a knife, but I don't even know if I have knives. Reliability would also be pretty good, actually, because the short bow has pretty wide range. Let's grab that. Then again, Fatality, Harvester, Perseverance. Coagulation, leapfrog, quick reload, absolutely. Impressive. Impressive. Oh, the Incompletionist with a $10 super chat. Since you aren't streaming tomorrow, in honor of mine, Jean's, and Christopher Walken's personal New Year, what everyone else calls a birthday. Well, happy birthday to you, good sir. I hope it's a good one for you. I think I saw you were saying in the Discord you're turning 31, so you'll be the same age as me. I didn't realize I had you beat in years. Only by a little bit, but still. I hope it's a good day for you, brother. Absolutely, you deserve it. Going on 5 months for Tactics Ogre Reborn. November to December, December to January. Yes, you're right. You're right. Yeah, it's been a little while since the channel really blew up. And Mr. Meatball, what do we got? 10% damage? You got it, brother. And then, I mean, magic damage is good. Can I get a rare, though? Physical damage. Interesting. Not really what I want. Let's go with reliability. Yeah, sounds good. Okay. Mana growth. I think we just have to take that. He absolutely needs the mana. For sure. Okay. Night reward. What do we got? And thank you for the super chatting, completionist. You were very generous. You didn't have to do that. And again, I hope your birthday goes very, very well. Dodge, magic damage, and accuracy, you say. Ooh, yes, please. That can go right on Mr. Meatball. He can cover his horrifying burn head. Oh, 36. That's what it was. Not 31. Okay. See, my curse of not getting a weapon day one has carried over to you. Possibly. It does seem that way. Oh. Wait, what's this? There's corpses on the ground now? At the end of the night, corpse piles can appear in places where many foes died. Use workers to scavenge them for resources, items, and tainted essence. The bigger the pile, the bigger the rewards. Corpses also have a bigger chance of appearing near or inside the haven. Ah. Very interesting. Very interesting indeed. Okay. Huh. That's new. Not super useful when we have other buildings that we can tear down, but that's good. That's good to know. Very cool. Okay, well, we're absolutely building the well. We desperately need that for mana. We are immediately going to use this to fuel up Mr. Meatball. Hello, darling. Jane has arrived. I want to save my money, so I don't think we're going to build anything else at the moment. We also don't really need a temple. I think we're going to upgrade our house. Get an extra worker. And then we can tear down this building here. Get some gold and resources to build with. Now, for the shop. Ooh. Ooh. Okay. A rusty shield for Rawl, methinks. Seems pretty decent. Could also get an upgraded hammer. Might not be super necessary. The Baron Cape, though, for Gemma. Damage and reliability. Potion of Health gives plus 13 health. Okay. Let's grab the cape. And then I don't want to spend all of our money, because we may have other stuff in the shop tomorrow that would be better. So, Mr. Meatball, you are going to get a male coif. And Rawl is going to get this shield. And Gemma is going to get this cloak. We got a little bit of something for everybody. Nice. Yes, dig through the radioactive carrion piles. Exactly. There goes chat. Hi, Jane. Hello, Jane. Hi, Jane. Did you say money, Tom? Are we going to start throwing money at you again? Oh, God. You do whatever your little hearts desire. I certainly can't stop you, but I will not encourage it either. All right, as far as defenses can go, we can't do any of the fancy stuff, but we can at least fill in the gaps. Cool. Can I afford a door? I can, just in case we need to retreat. Obviously, at some point, we're going to need to fill out the stuff on this side as well, but we'll get to that when it's relevant. All right, team. Let's do this. I don't even get paid for this. Did you ever tell Jane about the math you learned yesterday? Oh. I did not. So, there was a joke from Incompletionist yesterday. Another joke. It was, what is 10 plus 10? What is 11 plus 11? So what is 10 plus 10? What is 11 plus 11?
What?
She doesn't get it. She can ponder. Corpse mechanic in this is great. Small ones are more efficient than scavenging buildings, except the 4-tile ones, which they're even with, and the big ones can give you items. Plus the ones you don't scavenge act as a little barricade. Oh, they stick around. Cool. 10 plus 10 and 11 plus 11, they equal the same. He's not wrong. They equal the same. Oh, they're coming in down here. Oh, God. Okay, well, we're gonna have to fucking leg it. Holy shit. I wasn't expecting them to spawn all the way down here. And we don't have line of sight because this lamppost. Ah, that's rude. Okay. Well, this could wind up being a problem. Yeah, exactly. Like Fine says, the first is 20, the second is 22. She's not getting it. Are you huffing because you don't understand, Jason? Think about it. Uh-huh. Think about it. She got it! It's like 20 TOO. She wasn't looking at chat. She was looking at me. Yeah. 10 plus 10 is 20. 11 plus 11 is 22. But it's 22. So it's 22. This is a very green glass door scenario. Ah, we're not saying 20 as well. We're saying it's 22. She's like, my brain. Alright, Rawl's in the thick of it now, but has way more armor, so... Rawl encourages violence. And Mr. Meatball goes to town. Very nice, very nice. Beautiful. A very solid turn. 43 enemies left. What a dad joke, I know. Two can pass through the green glass door, but two cannot. Incompletionist with the most perfectly thematic super chat I have ever seen. Well done, sir, and thank you. Oh, it is good to be back playing some Last Spell. Can I just say that? Boom! It's just so satisfying. Crush! Crush! Smash! There's the impressions. Or impressions? Impressive? There we go. Why did it say impressions? My impressions. Sar just shouts, I will mount your head on a pike! What, for daring to mention the green glass door? The greatest riddle ever devised by man and beast? What could possibly be offensive about that? Kappa. Impressive is also behind the green glass door. You're not wrong. Oh no. Star is gonna start frothing at the mouth. Well, this is going quite well, if I do say so myself. May as well get this straggler out here. Not bad at all. We can give a little bit of energy to Rawl here. Oh, is that giving... Oh! Transfer gives a damage bonus to the caster now. That's interesting. Didn't realize that. Huh. Okay, cool. A pike cannot go through the green glass door. That's also true. That's also true. And because Tommy can go through the green glass door, I can successfully navigate my way inside before Star mounts my head on the pike. Nice, Gemma. Doing all the damage that we always knew that you could. And have pretty reliably done in every game that I've had you as a player character in, honestly. Ooh, we have a Dodger over here. Dodgers are nasty. They are a gigantic pain in the butt. They are able to, as the name might imply, very readily dodge attacks, which gets very aggravating very quickly. Neither man nor beast can pass through the green glass door. That's true. But they don't have to be able to pass through it to have devised the idea in the first place. Rawl's going to take a couple hits here. A little bit of health damage. Not too big of a deal. Impressive. The Incompletionist with another $2 super chat. The green glass door is behind the green glass door. It's green glassception. We're all just caving this Clar's head in over and over and over again. A pike cannot go through the green glass door. Sounds like the Incompletionist wants to become the punished Incompletionist. Why would Star mount your head on a fish? Good question. Why would you do that, Star? That just sounds unsanitary. Dodgers are classified as basic enemies now and nerfed to match that, so they're nowhere near as bad as they used to be. Ah! Okay. Good to know. That is very good information. Thank you. So we got 385 essence for the Soul Harvest. Got 379 for getting through Night 2. Bruised. Murderer. Hero killed 20 enemies. Damn. Magic Apprentice. One hero spent 20 mana. And Magic Spill, heroes spent 40 mana. So you can see you can get different amounts of essence for all sorts of different stuff. Last Spell, love this game. Yes, me too. Me too. It's so much fun. Alright, there's more corpses. The mist is encroaching. And you can see here we have to get through 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 more nights. And then a boss battle. Ah, boy. Before I go getting any upgrades, let's do our meta progression. Back to RE4, which isn't behind the green glass door, by the way. Though the last spell is. True. Alright, you were at Glintfane, weren't you? I was there. And everywhere else. Your physical world doesn't make much sense to me. Know that we are doomed to this futile existence for countless cosmic cycles. Well, that's good to know. Thanks. Yep. Makes me feel real confident. Hand crossbows! Let's unlock some hand crossbows and some Tomes of Secrets! Yeah! New weapons! Woo! Thank you! Japanese rice mix has been prepared. Very nice. And look at that! We have survived Night 2 in Gildenberg. We can now build houses. Woohoo! If we can survive Night 4, we'll be able to get the inn as well. Very nice. Very nice. Shouldn't be too difficult to do. The inn is what allows you to recruit more heroes. You can have up to 6, unless they change that. But we aren't even able to build that yet, so. Rawl, if you would like to get 40 armor, yeah, yep, that sounds good. That sounds real good. Rawl good, even. Also, 2 propagation bounces would not be bad. We would just need to get a magic item for you that could use it, which we could potentially get the Tome of Secrets. We did just unlock that. That would give us Chain Lightning. Why not? Why recruit heroes when you could build nukes, Tom? The nukes are why we're in this situation to begin with, sir. Rawl could get crippling punch, dealing more damage with punch and allowing debuff the target's move points. Okay. That's new. Well, updated anyway. As long as the hero isn't wounded, plus 15% dodge and plus 2 move points. Okay. I like that. Mark. Unlocks the Mark skill, allowing you to debuff the target's dodge. Okay. Every 10% of missing mana gives 4% critical. And spiky counter. Minus 20% dodge. Whenever the hero is hit, automatically casts spiky counter on the attacker with a base damage equal to 50 plus 200% of the hero's block. Oh. Oh, that's really nice. And Rawl has a shit ton of armor. Rawl, welcome to the big armor train, my guy. You're a Thorns build now. Congratulations. 2 prop bounces is absurd. Spec into a secondary weapon that uses that, yeah. Plus 2 prop and plus 1 action points are the 2 best level up options. Yeah. Yeah, makes sense. Trixie's just going insane.
She's literally losing it.
She definitely sees a cat out there, for sure. More move for melee characters advisable. On the one hand, sure. On the other hand, who needs to move when you can just have the enemies break themselves upon your armor? Gonna go make dinner. Be back later. See you later, Canada. Enjoy your dinner. If any given problem cannot be resolved by a given amount of nukes, the clear solution is to add more nukes until the problem is resolved. Potentially. Spikes is based on block, not armor. Different stats. I'm aware. But having a lot of armor will mean that you're not taking health damage when I'm having you blow things up with spikes. I understand what I'm doing here. Don't you worry. I can read. Oh, more reliability for Gemma. Yes, please. XP is also good, but like that stops being useful after a while, whereas reliability is always going to be nice. And damage. Sick. Welcome to the big leagues, Gemma. Very nice. We could pick up Avid Learner. Dodge and move points not as useful. Crippling Punch, no. Mark, Magic Fuel. Damage is increased by 30% of the hero's current mana. She burns mana really fast, though. Every 10 max health after 100 gives plus 1% physical damage. Going for Avid Learner here, I think. And Mr. Meatball, what do you got? More mana. Okay, accuracy. Worth. I'll take it. And magic damage. Worth. I'll take it. Perks. Magic Fuel. Avid Learner. Wasn't someone losing XP here? Oh, that was Gemma. Right. Well, we got Avid Learner to counteract that. Avid Learner, I think, for now. Ooh. Block, health regen, damage, and accuracy for Rawl. All right. Rawl is fucking loaded to bear. Let's go. Tanky lad. Very nice. Now, in terms of building stuff, could build another house. Could build 2 more houses, actually. I think we're going to do that. Get these online early so we have extra workers, which is just income. What do we have in the shop? Hammer, spiked boots. Rusty shield. The hammer would be good. Holy ring, minus armor, plus healing received, stabilize. Removes and prevents further applications of the specified negative alteration. Interesting. Weird. Not super big on any of this stuff, though. I think we're going to just spend our money upgrading houses tonight. Maybe a little bit on the well. Upgrade Benediction. More mana restoration. Hell yeah. The shop, we can't actually upgrade at the moment, it would seem. We'll tear down this house. We're going to want some good defenses on this side, because we're probably only going to have 1 hero over here. So, lots of defensive materials would be nice. 18 gold and 11 tainted essence. 12 gold and 13 materials. I see. So we can get gold or materials and tainted essence. Got it. Well, we're going to tear down this for materials. Yeah, cool. So now we have money again. Let's upgrade more houses. Because again, houses equals income. We can tear down another house for money. And that will be a good amount of dosh on hand for the next night. Cool. Now we can build up some defenses. Let's get a door. And the thing is, we don't know what side they're going to want to come from. So we'll close off this corner as well, just in case. And then let's actually upgrade these walls so they're not basically just planks. Do the same thing over here. And we should be in good shape. And just in case these barricades get destroyed, we'll drop a little bit of extra wall action there. Nice. Bodybuilder and Magic Heal is my favorite way to build physical damage characters. Add Boom at tier 5 to start murdering everything. Okay, okay. Is it actually money or just resources? In terms of income, it's resources, but the workers are a resource that can then be converted into money by tearing down other ruins and like digging up these bodies that have gold and stuff, so. Seems a little silly to charge the people who are actively trying to prevent the end of the world, like the immediate end of the world. Yeah. There is a old trope, I believe it is Adam Smith Hates Your Guts. That's like, even though we're literally the heroes trying to save the world, those shopkeepers, they still gotta get paid, you know what I'm saying? Here we go. Oh, the OST is kicking in, baby. Alright, so they're arriving kind of in the middle here. It means we'll send Gemma over. We can drop some big magic here with Mr. Meatball. Very nice. All these guys have been slowed considerably. Which means there's no problem in dropping the Sword of Damocles on him. The question is, just how many enemies are we going to face over here? This flag had the superior numbers listed on it, so I imagine it'll be the majority. So I guess we'll just keep Rawl over here for the moment. The argument would be, how will they afford to procure more materials? It would seem that way, yes. Okay. Ooh. There's an archer. Archers be annoying. So we're going to try and drop him. He's got 150 armor, huh? Interesting. Very interesting. Okay. Well, Roll, you're in the thick of it now, buddy. Beautiful. All in the name of killing an archer. Okay. They actually can't get to him now. Wild. That worked out way better than I expected it to, honestly. Good job, team. Alright, they're starting to trickle in over this way. That's alright. Gemma is in position, ready to slay. Pin those guys to the ground. Snipe this man. Snipe this man. And they're going to keep running in, but if they cluster, we'll be able to get a good rain of arrows, so. Or the shopkeepers are just that confident in your success But they're hedging their bets. I mean, I suppose we could interpret it as a compliment. They might just be mad fools, but, like, you know, hope is important. Yeah, I think Gemma's got this side pretty well covered. Now this malarkey, on the other hand. Just punch him. Punch out? Hell yeah. Didn't realize that'd be an achievement. Brace yourself! The crits from Mr. Meatball have been very nasty as well. Time to cook. Good luck. Absolutely. Enjoy your cooking, Baka. Hope it turns out well. Alright, so Rawl got hit by an arrow there, which means that his move has been reduced, but that's not a huge deal. Again, he's the frontliner, so kind of not too worried about having him not in the thick of it. Cheer here. We will brace. And then I was initially thinking that I might do some transfer here, but I think Rawl is perfectly fine where he is. I'd rather keep magic missiling because there's still a lot of stuff to hit. Okay. Nice. Because Rawl, again, has 115 armor, 9 block. He's going to be dealing Thorns damage. He's got it. It's fine. Alright, that archer needs to be dealt with for sure. Thank you. Alright, archer down. Now, the thing that we gotta watch. These guys... Ooh, hello. These guys are gonna be able to get to the wall. This guy's actually going to get to the wall. He won't deal that much damage to it, but we're gonna have to get him off the wall in short order. Did a really good job of making Rain of Arrows way less OP by just changing map layouts. Surprisingly rare to get a full 7 on Gildenberg. For sure, it makes sense with all the pits and everything. But even then, it's still so strong. Like, I totally understand them wanting to change things up, but I'm glad they didn't just outright nerf it and change the maps around instead, because it's still really good. It doesn't feel bad to use. Oh, wait. Oh, I forgot to cheer. All right, Gemma. Now things are slightly dicey over here. You got this. Start focusing on the ones that are, like, on top of the wall. Only 26 left. It looks like we found the entirety of the group that's approaching us on this side. This archer somehow missing the walls regularly, the literal stationary object. We could save a little bit of mana. Go for the tight volley here. I think we'll do that. Nice. Pop the archer. Got 2 shots left. You. And you. No one touches my wall. Let's let Rawl go to work over here. Bleep, bleep. think we're going to be A-okay here, team. Yeah. Yeah, having the Thorns build going here. Very, very nice. Again, things slightly dicey over here for Gemma, but, I mean, at the same time, she also seems to be quite capable of making her problems go away very, very quickly. Got nary a scratch on the walls. Look at this one being a little cheeky. Can we sort of Damocles it? Yes, we can. Boom. No problem at all. Very nice. Hey, level 4 for everybody. S rank, no HP lost, no nothing. Maximum rewards, once again. Love to see it. Sick. And look at all that delicious essence. Beautiful. Whole lot of corpses for us to potentially finagle. And they're all coming from this side. Big wave. Big wave. Understood. Let's go through our prep here, and then I'll probably take my break, because we'll be at about 2 hours before we start into the next night. Why should I trust you? Because we are living the end of the world together, aren't we? So we should help each other. And because I am nice, of course. I highly doubt that. I don't need your doubts, dear. I need your utter devotion to slaughter our foes. Don't bite the hand that feeds you. Who knows when you'll need a caress? Yeah. Gold mine. Ooh, buddy. Spamming gold mines used to be the strat. And it's still going to be part of it. Very nice. Have not survived night 4 yet. Oh, hello, though. We actually have some other stuff here that we can see now. Nice. Mitigate a total of 1,000 damage with armor. Spend 35 action points casting skills provided by light armor. Okay, we got to do that more. Wand variation. Spend 200 action points casting skills provided by wands. 200 action points casting skills from short bows, hammers. Nice. So we'll be unlocking better stuff by using the things that we have, which is good design. Rawl could have almost 200 HP. Would not be bad. Haven't found a magic weapon yet, so I don't want to necessarily go into magic damage. I also would rather you not be taking health damage. Let's see if we get armor or mitigation. Armor it is. Multi-hits +1. Again, not something that Rawl has available, unfortunately. Interesting. I didn't realize that Crush had opportunism. Okay. Alright. Synergizes well with our stun. Nice. Alright. We need one additional perk. That's fine. Critical runes could be a lot of fun, as could nimbleness. Nimbleness will be really good, especially with all of our armor. Let's go with nimbleness. Gemma. Move points. I mean, that's pretty good. Just being able to zoop around. That's not bad. Stun chance, if we were using a longbow, that'd be a pickup for sure. Critical power. So we're going to take the move points for extra mobility. Mobility is good. More reliability. Reliability is good. And then... I mean, really, magic fuel is just the damage increase. Why not? Oh, and Mr. Meatball, of course. Health? Not really needed. Stun chance? Not really needed. Reliability. Cool. Damage. Beautiful. Nice. And also magic fuel. We're gonna top up some magic here. We'll have the money now, so not too worried about that. What is our night reward? A new wand. Better damage. Wand +2. Yep. Definitely. Alright, Mr. Meatball, congratulations. Your wand, more powerful. Okay, let's... Gift. Gives 8 mana to all heroes. Oh, wait a second. Hold on. Oh. That's different. You used to have to pick a hero. Missed the best thing about that wand. It has +1 action on it. Does it really? I did miss that. Okay, cool. Yeah, I didn't realize that this is for all heroes. I'm absolutely upgrading this. That's really, really, really good. Use that. Absolutely. Mr. Meatball, take your mana. Nice. Cool. Absolutely down for that. There it is. The Tome of Secrets for all. Scooping it. Not even a question. Hand crossbow. Could be good for Gemma. For pants magic damage. Yep. Nasal helmet with move points. Yep. Did they buff the shop? The shop feels so much better now. Focus ring, +1 AP, minus damage, plus XP. Could be good. Potion of stability, potion of strength, +2. Charge scroll. Let's look at our upgrades. Because we can get a gold mine. Let's do that. Get the gold mine going. Upgrade that. Tear down some stuff. We can not build another house. We're at our limit for houses, right? We can upgrade a house, though. Sounds good, sounds good. We can dig up a corpse pile. And we can then get... Ooh, shop reroll. Scavenger camp, though. Absolutely. Shop doesn't require gold for increased item quality anymore. Instead, it scales by night. Ah, I was looking for the upgrade shop option to spend my money on. I figured I had to unlock it, but no. No, it just does it automatically. That's really nice. Very, very nice. All right, so of course everything is coming from the side that we don't have any defenses on, because why wouldn't it? Why wouldn't it? So, wall, upgrade, 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 and upgrade. And then I can afford 2 more wall pieces. We'll put them here and here. All right. Nice. Avengers assemble. Get in position, please. Magnificent. All right, guys. I'm going to take a quick break. Going to use the bathroom, grab some more water, put away the coffee that I had put in the microwave and then forgot about, and it's too late to drink now. Chat with Jane, and we'll be back in like 5 minutes, so don't go anywhere. Be right back. You know, that was a great point that you made there, Fine, that I didn't read before I went on break. Start the night before break so we get the good music. That is an excellent point. I will keep that in mind next time. My bad. My bad. All right. We're going into the next night. Equip my new gear. Thank you, game, for the reminder. The game is very good about stuff like that. It's very, very good at reminding, hey, use your stuff, dummy. Guess we could put this other wand on Gemma just for the sake of it. If she winds up needing it, could be good. We'll give her the Warren Greaves for the extra critical, too. Cool. Here we go. They keep coming. What should we do? Oh, they are spanning the whole width of the side. Bastard. There's winged. Bird-like monsters thrive on harassing the city and spreading panic. They tend to avoid the battlefields. They're probably descended from chickens. If it wasn't obvious, they're flying. Right. Oh, and there's a shield guy over here, too? Blocker. Still desperately clinging to their shield, the last remnant of their life as a soldier, these clawers will hold the line. They block line of sight, so you'll have to defeat them in order to reach the back lines. Yep. Oh, there's another one over here as well. With a different shield, even. That's a cool detail. Yeah, they're everywhere. Holy crap. Alright. Well, we're going to have to spread out, team. Gemma, if you want to go far right. These guys are going to take a little while to get here, so she can go here first. Let's immediately hit him with the tight volley. Hit him down. Damn. She destroyed that blocker. Holy shit. Nice. Mr. Meatball will be able to get some shots on, but these rocks are high cover, so not as many as I would like. Was it backspace to undo? I don't remember. Delete. That's what it is. I have a hard time seeing. There it is. We can go here. Would give us better line of sight. There's another winged there. Okay. Well, we'll have Rawl push up as well. With so much move, we can afford to do it. And then we can cheer Mr. Meatball on. Cheer him at the start of the next turn as well, and then send him on his merry way up here to deal with these guys, so. Okay. Okay, not bad. Unfortunately, we don't have a whole lot else we can do with him at the moment, but so it goes. Yeah, look at that cluster up there. Okay. First off, damage up. Mr. Meatball, go. Mr. Meatball, move. Kill the flyer, please. Good. Good, 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 good. Kind of awkward position we find ourselves in. And we can't use transfer on ourselves. So we literally can't hit anything else here, actually. Awkward. All right, brace. All right, roll. Your time as a mage has come. It's damage. Gemma, if you would like to help deal with these guys quick. Alright, slow them down significantly. Very good. Alright, we've got things under control thus far. Notice how we don't have a kill count yet. Well, that brace was good. Oh boy, Mr. Meatball has some stuff to deal with. How far is our cheer range? We need to move one space to the left. All right. Definitely do that. 2 action points, 6 mana. Worth it. Let's do it. Chain lightning. Let's go. Nice. That is what we like to see. Okay. Flyer down. Oh, Mr. Meatball. Fortunately, the magic missile is just ripping things apart with that cheer buff. All right, back it up. Hit this guy with the Sword of Damocles. Didn't need to back it up that far, apparently. All right, that's fine, though. Brace. If it comes down to it, Mr. Meatball should be fine, but I can have Gemma kind of cover both of these angles by funneling them into here and hitting with Rain of Arrows. And then we can potentially have Rawl move up to support, but we'll see. We'll see. Yeah, we can just do that now, really. Beautiful. Okay. Let's keep it up. Transfer would be stupid OP if you could self-target. Oh, for sure, but no, maybe they would allow it. Having 2 characters with wands in their second hand creates a mobile murder squad. Just trade transfers back and forth for insane move and damage. Yep. Yeah, the fact that it gives a damage buff now is insane. Like, it was already really good. So I'm quite impressed that that's a change that they made. All right, more magic, more magic, more magic. Boom, 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 boom. Die, says Mr. Meatball. About as unstable as his character trait would have you think. He's got it covered over here, man. And we have a kill count, 44 left. All right, cool. Which is good, because things are getting dicier by the second over here. No stun, but still, damage is damage. Tanky boy. God damn. Super tanky boy. Got some kills, weakened some others. I'll take it. 36 left. Okay, got a good cluster over here. That's going to be a rain of arrows for sure. Okay, Rawl's going to come over here. Block this one from the wall. Cheer on Mr. Meatball. Whew. He's burning mana like a motherfucker, but getting the job done. We can always give him more mana. All right. Good turn, good turn, good turn. Higher level wands will give 3 move and 15% damage, or even 4 move and 20% damage per cast. Wow. That is kind of insane. Holy smokes. I love it. Oh, the whiff on the flyer is annoying. There we go. Alright, 13 left. Headbang part of this track is so good. Oh, yes. Which, I mean, is a statement that can be made about any track in this game, pretty much, but... Alright, Mr. Meatball. Get your last magic missile out here. See how without the cheer buff, he's not guaranteed to kill, though? He's got it next turn, though. Beautiful. 2 enemies left. They can't do a thing. Wands are one of the best secondaries between the transfer and the multi-hit. Pretty powerful. Plus, having magic damage on a non-magic character is good versus kindled and hoppers. Yeah. Absolutely. Boom. Never noticed how much I love the sunrise. Well, this is certainly an experience that'll teach you. That's for sure. Murderer, Quiet Night, Night Survivor, get through Night 4 of Gildenberg. Woohoo! Oh, but the mist she rolls in. The mist she is a-comin'. It's alright. Now we should be able to build the inn, so we can get another hero. It's beyond belief. Oh, believing sure helps a lot. Free piece of advice, don't go rambling about it all with your fellow humans. I have seen other echoes of yourself trying, and it never ends well. Fair enough. Shop reroll, okay. Not too worried about that at the moment. Damage in general, armor, axes, pistols, scepters. Oh, yeah. We'll definitely get an armor. Plus 10 armor on everyone is very strong. Pistols and scepters are very fun weapons. We're going to pick those up. Cool. Death approaches. Oh, boy. Got the inn. Nothing else to get at the moment. Scepter, my beloved. Did they do anything with the scepter? Because I remember it was really good, but kind of hard to use in the past. Okay, let's do our levels here. Roll with the accuracy. Yes, absolutely. I remember how goddamn dodgy enemies can get. Opportunism it is. I was hoping for higher magic damage, but what can you do? Okay, rank 3 stuff. Vampire. Whenever an enemy is killed using physical damage or execute, restore 4 health. Every 7 mana spent, restores an action point. Shorter weapons, increases accuracy and reliability. Blood magic. Skills now cost health instead of mana, 4x the original cost. Skills, not spells. All of the... Well, yes, skills. Anyway, all the hero's mana is transformed into resistance, and daily mana regen into daily health regen. Interesting. Very, very interesting. Raw doesn't have mana issues, though, so I'm not too worried about that. Not too worried about that. We're going to go with Energized. Energized is just really good. Gemma. Crit. Yes. Thank you. Range damage. Thrifty. Every 8 action points spent, the next mana-consuming spell gets mana cost divided by 2, rounded down. Definitely not as good as it used to be, from what I remember. Minus reliability, increased skill range. Oh, Lone Wolf is nice. Yes. And then finally, Mr. Meatball. Prop stun for Raw with the +2 prop bounces. Yeah, I mean, that would have been good, but Eh. Momentum, isolation, magic damage, crit power, momentum, daily health. Come on. Stun chance, poison damage. Damn it. Garbage. Garbage, I say. Maybe we'll get something. I don't know. Damage. Thrifty definitely got heavily nerfed, but it's still one of the best perks. True, true. Pistols, you say. Indeed, Light. If we get one, you know who it's going to. Lone Wolf Gemma. And then energized. I mean... yeah. Energized is good. Reinforced medium armor. Potentially. Better short bow. Likely. It's gonna be a pretty good damage increase. Like, the low end of the damage here will now be basically the high end of her damage previously. Yeah, we're gonna take that. Chance is not passed, my friend. All you need is to find a scepter and swap it for the tome. Having a melee weapon that does magic damage on your melee character is a good idea anyway. True, 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 true. Absolutely. Alright, in. Costs 110. Let's get that bad boy. And now that means we have... ooh, the ability to recruit heroes, but they're more expensive than I remember them being in the past. Axel, though, coming in with a sword and a board. Minstrel, reliability and crit power, but no dodge, or less dodge. Plus 30 armor. Minus 1 move point. Interesting. Shonda also has a shield and a sword, but it looks like she's got better armor and a better sword, actually. Gravedigger, plus 5% resistance, plus 12% crit, plus 20 health. Okay. Chandra. Shaman, smart, claustrophobic. I'm kind of feeling Chandra. I'm feeling Chandra, which means we'll need a little bit of money. But we can do that. We can absolutely do that. Let's upgrade our production, which costs money. But then we can get 50 gold. Plus... Mr. Gorbachev can tear down this wall. We have 5 workers. We'll be able to put some of them into the well. We could potentially build another well. Potentially. First things first, though. Shonda, get in here. Turns out having a bunch of extra action economy is pretty good, so they raise the cost. Of course, yeah. Can't say I'm too surprised. Okay. The number of people in chat may have decreased, but the number I'm thinking of is still going to be between 1 and 20. And there's only one hero this time, so we'll only be picking one winner. Give me one moment. Get my timer. Who here will be able to rename and redesign Shonda? You have 60 seconds starting now. Go. If you already have a hero, of course, please refrain. One and 20, indeed. Don't try and be sneaky in here, Light. Nah, you probably just said that before I said anything. Nice, wanted to see this gameplay. Indeed, Zenny Boy. Well, we are here. We are here. I know, and I had said that before you typed that. Nah, not really. It's just the stream delay. I'm just teasing you anyway, sir. Getting some numbers in the chat here. I do like me some numbers. Got 1, 17, 15, 7. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Beep-de-dee-dee. Well, congratulations are in order. For Caffeine System, who got a 7, which is closest to the number that I was thinking of. That was 10. Congratulations, Caffeine System. You are, in fact, a previous member of this crew and of this wall. If you wanted to, you could use your previous character, if you could find the code in the last spell channel. Or you can design a new character with me, whichever you would prefer. The choice is yours, my friend. What you would like to do with this chubby, cold-hearted gravedigger. Oh my god. Name them Wall, Keck W. What are you oyin' at, Star? Jane desperately trying to lay down while Trixie tries to claim her space. Battling the cat for bed space, always a fun task. While we figure out what it is that Caffeine wants to do, let's get our gear spread around. Gemma, you definitely need that new bow. And we'll probably give the old one to Caffeine so that she has a ranged option. The heavy greaves are definitely going to be a better armor option for her. Though the medium armor is nice. We can keep her with that. She only has 5 move, but that's alright. She can get in there, beat a tank. Can a guy just oi for the sake of... Or, can a guy just oi for the oi of it? You can. That's true, you can. Hey, there we go. Caffeine posting a code. And what I try to do, guys, just so y'all know, is... I try to go and post the codes for these custom characters in the Discord. So if it looks like a character is going to die, I'll grab the code quick and I'll post it in the Discord so we can always bring them back in later if it comes down to it. The code has been copied. Let's customize this character, shall we? Hey, there she is. Very nice. Oh, the memories that are coming back. That's very, very nice. Is it still going to be Caffeine, I would imagine? 5 move is very painful, not going to lie. It is, it is. But we'll fix it up. We'll fix it up. No, don't you worry. Level up. Reliability, opportunism, momentum with a sword, I believe, is quite good, if I'm remembering correctly. Yes, it is. Yoink. XP gain could be good. Resistance. Also good. I live, I die, I live again. Yeah, Caffeine, you got it. You got it. Hey, move points up. Look at that. Already solving problems. Physical damage, you got it. Daily health regen, critical power, opportunism, stun chance. Holy smokes. Well, Caffeine, I think you're going to be in the thick of it, so daily health regen is probably going to be pretty good. Plus, if we get coagulation on you, all the better. Accuracy, yes please. Nice. Glass cannon, yeah, I'm not going to want that. There's coagulation. Done. Picking it up. Easy. Sprint might also not be bad. Mana growth wouldn't be bad. Nimbleness I don't think is going to be too great here. Magic fuel. Spiky counter. Yes. Yes, 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 yes. I really like spiky counter. We'll grab sprint as well. Beautiful. Even if a character dies before you can grab the code, when the run ends, all heroes, including dead ones, will show up on the screen, and I believe you can copy the code from there. Oh, nice. Very nice. Very nice. Yeah, Caffeine died gloriously in the final battle. I do remember that. I do recall. Okay, so the majority of the problem is going to be over here. And since Gemma has Lone Wolf, we're going to see if she can handle this side on her lonesome. That may wind up being a problem, so we'll leave Mr. Meatball kind of in between. And we'll bring Raw and Caffeine over here. Now, in terms of other gold... Did I look at the shop already? I don't think I did. No, I did not. Ooh, wooden hand crossbow. Conversely, armored boots +2 for caffeine. Yep. Done. Don't even need to think about it any further. I'm quite pleased with this. Become even tankier, caffeine. 112 armor, 192 health with 37 daily regen. Hell yeah. Alright, as far as defenses are concerned... Oh, repairs all the buildings identical to the targeted one. Oh, that is such a joyous option to have. And instantly repair all of these things. Oh, thank God. That is such a huge quality of life upgrade. Wow. All right. Good on you, devs. Very nice. All right. Wall is being reinforced. It's about as good as we're going to make it at the moment, but we're at least fully ensconced, so we've got that going for us. We have 4 workers. We can gather some bodies. We can also tear this down just for it to be done. Okay, we have a little bit more money. I think we upgrade a house, dig up another body. Cool. All right, and that gives us some more essence and some more gold, so let's hit it. The ritual succeeded. No! My runs usually end with all my heroes having 50% dodge, incidentally just from armor, and 12 to 15 move points because I grab move at every possible opportunity. Nice. Very nice. Baka is backish. Baka-ish, even. Early access caffeine was very much a bloodthirsty berserker in my mind. She's happy to be back. And she absolutely was a bloodthirsty berserker. Remember that lance that you had? Oh, the moan. Listen, man, going through and, like, picking out each broken wall segment to repair was literally wasting my life. It was terrible. I'm so glad that it's changed. Oh, God, there's crawlers. Oh, runners. Okay. Heavily mutated humans are corrupted animals. No one knows for sure. These little creatures are weaker but faster than clawers and desperate to reach the magic circle. Yeah, that's gonna be annoying. Alright, well, Gemma, if you want to start us off strong here. Nice. And she has so much more damage now because of Lone Wolf. Hell yeah. Yeah, nice. She should be able to handle that without too much issue, I would imagine. Caffeine has 112 armor. Let's be honest. She's not afraid of getting in there. Sprint? Fuck yeah. Who needs health when you have speed? Beautiful. Mr. Meatball, if you want to hop over here and just sort of Damocles everything your wee little hands can reach, thank you. It's not worth using the magic missiles. The dogs, and you know this to be true, any FromSoft player does. Oh, of course. Look at that with the dodge from Caffeine as well. She doesn't care about no little old dog. Not in the slightest. Brawl, bring the lightning. Yeah, baby. Now is the time for magic missiles. You're planning to sleep out here again, though? Okay, fair enough. I mean, if you want to sleep out here, then probably just like no more than an hour. That sound good? Okay, cool. That way Jane can get some good sleep. She does, in fact, sleep better on the couch. If anyone, here's a topic for chat. There we go. Jeez. If anyone has any good suggestions for beds, our bed is quite old and uncomfortable, and my tossing and turning that I've chronically done all my life wakes Jane up as a result. So if anyone has suggestions for beds that we could potentially even buy online, that would be lovely. Why was I thinking the dash could go through 2 targets? Well, no matter. She sleeps better on the couch? Yes, for the reasons I just outlined. I suggest a new bed. Well, of course, yes. That is the suggestion. We've just been trying to figure out what type of good bed would be a good new bed to get. We are not experienced in the world of bed purchasing. Ordering beds online, the FedEx driver in me is already crying in despair. Well, I only say that because I feel like anything we would get online would be better than stuff we would find in, like, shady bed stores in the area, but maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. I have such a nice bed back at my parents' place that I've never had to buy a new bed. It's a bed I've had since I was a teenager. Alright, Gemma getting a little feisty with the misses over here. Would appreciate it if you could make sure that you're landing your hits, ma'am. Oh, nice. Also, you don't get to get away, sir. Good fireball range. Boom! Beautiful. Give Gemma a little bit of fire support. Let's cheer on Mr. Meatball. Sword! 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 Take a step forward. Missile! 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 Sword! Awesome. God, resilient bugger. Nice. I was memeing. I know. I recommend the best type of bed, an utterly flat Japanese futon. Oh God, my back and leg are already weeping at the thought. Please do not wish such an evil on me. Notice how we haven't even seen the total number of enemies to kill yet. Slightly concerning. Fortunately, we have Rawl. Boom. Oh, that's a crawler. That's an actual big boy. Yes. Thank you, Caffeine, for killing that. Those things are horrifying. Just clean up the riffraff over here if you would, please. And then sprint away. Alright, Mr. Meatball. We're gonna need a lot of magic over here, sir. Hope you packed your mana. He did indeed. Just not let those flyers escape, thank you. This even on a shot that has no dodges or accuracy that negative. I don't remember her having a big accuracy penalty. What the hell's her accuracy? Oh, over here. It's 0%. Why don't you just suggest the floor at that point? Again, please do not wish such an evil on me. I have slept on them before. It did not go well for me. Ah, 20%, by the way. That's an 80% chance to hit. Keep that in mind. Alright. This is where things do start to get a mite dicey. Like, actually so. That guy. Did I mention that this game is hard? May not have seemed it at first. But it's definitely one of those games. There's a reason I said it's like Fire Emblem mixed with Darkest Dungeon, and it's not just the theme. Although, as long as Caffeine keeps slaying. Boom! Yes! Very nice. As long as Caffeine keeps slaying, we might just be okay. It's gonna cost a lot of HP, but... get her over here. Okay. Very nice. Can't hit the flyers, but that's fine. Okay. We're keeping damage output going. There's only 41 left. Caffeine's armor's holding, no problem. Ooh, the walls, though, the walls. The walls are getting a little dented. And I'm slightly concerned. Gemma, you're scaring me. We cannot afford these misses right now. Good fireball. Hammer. God, the flyers are so tanky. Right, cover the part of the wall that's broken. We're quickly approaching part of the wall, part of the crew territory. Alright, that was good, though. That was good. We're holding, team. 23 left. We got this. I don't think they're even going to break the wall, honestly. Whew. They will break Rawl's armor, but... Rawl just got hit from 3 sides, lost all of his armor. Caffeine gets hit once for, like, a 1/6 of her armor bar. A little trouble. Come on, Caffeine. I know you're just getting warmed up here, but show some spine. Battering ram. Nice. More achievements, please. Alright, we're all good, buddy. This is where the hammer comes in. Nice. Nice. 9 left. Enemy death noises are remarkable, aren't they, Colmy? The sound design in this game. Nice. And the range on that magic. Very good. Caffeine is putting all the sprint that she has into this. And it is going to get the job done. Whew. That one got a little spicier, but we're okay. Most interesting comparison I have for this game is magic drafting. Early game becomes about staying flexible. You can easily switch weapons between characters on a daily basis, depending on your items and level up rewards. Then in the late game, your builds start to solidify. 1 or 2 on type damage, others on skills or specials. Yeah, I can see that comparison, actually. That's a good comparison. Unfortunately, we're at the point where we don't get a guaranteed level every night, but still, killed a whole bunch of stuff. S rank, I'll take it. Slight amount of panic. Not too much, though. Not actually sure how they got that, but... And we still got the maximum reward, so it's fine. When did any of them get inside the wall? Weird. Whatever. Oh, Lord. Coming from 2 opposite sides. We are 2 nights away from the end of this run. Can we get there? Hopefully. Some enemy noises remind me of... Shucker? From Minecraft? I don't know what that is. Damage up? Yep. Yes, please. More damage. Honestly, even more damage. Give it to me. Damage, damage. Rejoice, O earth and sea, for I have come with gifts in hand. What did you do? I bestowed upon thy mortal shell a drip of my infinite capital P power. Happy shalt thou be who has the opportunity to feel another morrow. Tell thy people that hope lingers. Inspire them. Lead them. Fight for life, hope, and dreams, and thou shalt be saved. Whatever you say, ma'am. Can't actually unlock anything. Close, though. Have a hero travel 20 tiles in a single turn, including skills with no movement. We're close to that. Alright. Back to it. Shulker. Still not sure what that is. Can't remember the last time one of my team comps didn't end a run with a bee specialist. Oh, yeah, the bees! It's so good. 10% damage increase on Mr. Meatball? Yes. Yes, indeed. I would like that. Propagation damage, eh? He's not really the prop guy, though. Daily mana regen? Magic damage. Daily mana regen. He's really hurting on that. Okay. Now the question becomes, what do we give him? And it could be blood magic, actually. Have Mr. Meatball turn into a blood mage. Get more daily health regen and resistance. We could do that. The issue is he doesn't have a ton of extra health. Like, he's got fine health, but I feel like it might be beneficial to grab Cheer and have him be one of our buff bots. Probably. Oh. An offhand pistol. It's not a full pistol, so that's less exciting to me. But a big fancy hammer for Rawl. Or a nasal helmet for Gemma. Extra damage. I would like Rawl to have a better weapon. Damage to walls causes panic. Just a small amount, though. Ah. Added at the same time as they added the chance for enemies to miss walls. Got it. Okay, that explains it. That explains it. Song has a Diablo feel to it? Yes, it does. I totally agree with that sentiment. Okay. Repair all defenses. Yes. Oh, that's so nice. Oh, it's so nice. Thank God. So there's no option to upgrade the inn at this point, eh? Fair enough. Fair enough. Interesting. Okay. Good to know. Good to know. I mean, 12 mana to the team. Absolutely. 12 more mana to Mr. Meatball. Absolutely. Because he needs it desperately. What do we have for stuff in the shop? Ooh. Crit power, accuracy, resistance reduction, isolation, and magic damage. Huh. Mr. Meatball. I think you might like that. Offhand crossbow. Kind of not great stuff here. Beasting scroll, though. Yes. Yes, 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 yes. Absolutely taking that. Thank you. Now is the time to get the temple. Because caffeine definitely needs the healing. Great's offering. Good. And then heal does restore to all heroes. Nice. Oh, and blessing gives max health. Oh, I didn't know that. Oh, interesting. Hey, caffeine, have some health. You 216 health vixen, you. Awesome. Very good. Very, very good. Let's get more workers who can go dig up more bodies. Upgrade another house. Labor union. Aw, yeah. Here. We could get another monowell. Why not? Honestly. Upgrade it. Give more mana back to Mr. Meatball. Beautiful. Alright, we're in a good spot. We are in a good spot. As far as defenses are concerned, I mean, we can double up on walls. That's about it at this point. Not a bad idea, though. They're going to be equal on either side. So we're just going to start going around. Okay. Gemma isn't going to be able to get away with being a complete lone wolf on one side anymore, but we can leave Rawl over here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, and then if we just push them forward, she won't lose her lone wolf buff. So that's not too bad. Then we can have caffeine And Mr. Meatball. Mr. Meatball can cheer for caffeine. Rawl. This actually has a range of 10, so Rawl can move just into range of Gemma. Cheer her. Gemma can move. Cool. Oh, Comey! It's Ninad Lad. I didn't realize. Okay, welcome, welcome. Good to have you back. I did not recognize you at all. Notably, offhand weapons don't cast or cost an action to use. Ah. Uh-huh. Very interesting. Okay. Notably, Temple and Mana Well have passive production now as well. A small bit of max health and mana for all heroes each morning. Ooh, nice. Okay. So, we have a new hammer for Rawl. We have bees for Rawl. And Mr. Meatball has a stingy turtle charm. Nice. Cool. Now the only thing I wish we had was better weapons for Caffeine, but I mean at this point she is the weapon with her massive armor and health and spikes, so works for me. And I'm sure she wouldn't have it any other way. Let's do this. It's already missed the clock. Okay, we got dogs and flyers already. Shouldn't be too much of a problem to handle. We'll buff Caffeine right off the bat. So we can do all this shenaniganry. Oh, she's out of action points. Okay, that's fine. We've got Mr. Meatball for just such an occasion. Buff her up, good buddy. Nice. Blood! 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 God, I hope Caffeine is here for that. She will be so pleased that is the line that her character went with. Oh my god. Alright, so we have bees. We can cheer. I mean, that's already a really good line. I don't want to poison just yet, but we can definitely lightning strike. Yeah, we can lightning strike. Oh, hell yeah, baby. Beautiful. Oh, and the scrolls don't cost action points either. Okay, we have gotten some power buffs in this game, man. Okay. Oh, Gemma with the crit. Oh, man. And we're going to get into range. We'll lose Lone Wolf here, but that's fine. Okay, Gemma needs accuracy. Gemma absolutely needs accuracy. That's something we gotta work on. She's been missing way too many shots. Look at them. Didn't even break Caffeine's armor. Now playing Awake in the Dark. I am very pleased. Pleased even, lol. Kind of quiet right now, laying in bed wrapped in blankets while I watch stream. That's fine. That's fine. Rest up. I know you're not feeling well. Now he's getting it. I always got it. Except for the whole scrolls thing. That's awesome. Alright, now this is a poison opportunity. Bees! Followed by lightning. Lightning bees. Oh yeah. It's all coming together. We're going early on the mana, but that's fine, because we can just blow up so many of them so early. Yeah. Keep them off the walls early. That'll make it easier later on, whether we have mana or not. And yeah, Caffeine's just here in the scrum, man. Where she's always wanted to be. Should have cheered her before I forgot. That's fine. She's ready to go again. Stand there and hold the line if you would, ma'am. Magnificent. I'd say it's going well. Seriously, a lot of firepower. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Look at her go. Scrolls do have limited uses per night, though, so keep that on your mind. Yeah, I saw it's 3, right? Yes, we got 2 more uses. That's totally fine. Totally fine. I mean, we're going to run out of mana before we run out of uses for the bees, so... It's definitely something to keep in mind, though. Thank you. Okay. This only allows you to go through 3, right? Yeah, okay. That's fine. We must hold. I love every attack. Every magic missiles. 4 zombies fall. Guaranteed. Mr. Meatball has turned into an absolute lunatic. More than I ever could have possibly imagined. That's why Prop Bounce is the #2 possible stat upgrade behind only extra action points. Used to be the +2 multi-hit was better. Completely remove that from the pool. Oh. Got it. Finished in pixels. Nice light. Very nice. Still going, of course. Laundry done. RE4 done for the night. Popped into Telegram and enjoy the rest of their evening and night all. Also, sleep is behind the green glass door. Indeed it is. Have a good night and completionist. Enjoy your birthday tomorrow. Or your new year, as you put it. Music is really good. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Music in this game is phenomenal, as a matter of fact. Not great reads for Rain of Arrows, but that's okay. This Gemma is still a monster. We are doing A-okay here. I was worried at first, but I think we're just gonna be fine. Tom still hasn't heard the 2 best new tracks. I have not. Where do they come in? Are they boss music or are they something else? I mean, it's a great opportunity for Lightning. Not bad. Not bad at all. My magic is weakening. I know, buddy. I know. Notably, we haven't gotten a kills left counter yet. So that is slightly concerning. But this is the point where Rawl becomes the weapon. And we deal. Not bad. Give her the energy she needs, Mr. Meatball. Thank you. Push up, do it again. Place yourself in front of the pack, Caffeine, where you know you belong. Getting an action point back. Love it. Not bad. Still no kill count, though. Whew. They're fine. They're fine. Everything's cool. Atraxa Grand Union Finder still 20 USD. I didn't know there was a new Atraxa. I have a $50 TCG Player gift card that I got for Christmas that I got to figure out what I want to spend it on. And I've been kind of like keeping an eye on a bunch of the Phyrexia stuff, but I don't know what I want to do with it. Should have cheered. I keep forgetting. Okay, we're down to 55. We got there. And not a moment too soon, because we're starting to flag a little bit here. Don't let them approach any further, Raw, and we'll be fine. $39 left. Whew. Big hits, but they're doing okay. I mean, if all that happens as bad as the frontliners take hits, I mean, they're doing their jobs. Okay, 25 left. Hordes Descend is normal boss music. Sanctus Overdrive, I don't actually remember. Normal enemy, not normal boss. Gotcha. Might want a Mondrak and Mother of Machines. Gotcha. Panharmonicon? Is that new Atraxa? I wouldn't, because see, like, I was thinking, like, maybe I could get a bunch of stuff that's going to be staples and go up in price and sell it later, but, like, I don't know if I want to start playing that game. But then I was thinking, well, $50 could go a long way towards building a new commander deck based around one of the new, like, Phyrexia Invasion series of sets, one of those commanders. So, I've been pondering. I hope that you are enjoying your dinner, Sir Canadia. Nope. Not you. You. $18 left. Panharmonicon is an old card that doubles all ATBs. Oh no, don't. I know what Panharmonicon is. Don't worry. I just thought that someone was saying there was like a new Panharmonicon effect in the form of a feminine character, like a Traxa or something. We'll clean that side up pretty good. Just join me in the chaos that is Nekusar. No, I shall never descend into the depths of being a Nekusar player. Elish Norn Mother Machines has Panharmonicon effect for you and a Hushbringer effect for the opponent. Oh, right. Some of my buddies were talking to me about that. I forgot. Okay. Got it. The last spell, question mark. Get to 0 mana. Nice. Nice. Well done, game. Alright, we did it. Couple burnt, but I'm really proud of how the rest of these quesadillas turned out. Nice! Well done. Quesadillas are good stuff. Shane and I were actually just talking recently about making quesadillas again. It's been a long time. Boom. I said boom. I said boom. Thank you. There it is. It's Elish Norn, the Panharmonicon. Yup. I figured it was something like that. Alright, everyone else getting their levels. Caffeine lagged behind a little bit since she was a lower level when we recruited her, but that's fine. She's obviously performing perfectly fine. And hopefully we get a better weapon and some armor for her tonight. Or today. Probably consider picking up the fast lands too while they're cheap. Oh, did they reprint those? Okay. Yeah, I'll have to look. Yeah, if... Again, you guys know how my memory is. Did the mist move back? Oh, because we're on the final night. Okay. Yeah, if y'all magic folk know some good stuff that it'd be worth it for me to look at, like the Fastlands, Elish Norn, Mono White and Boros-y stuff in general are two of my favorite things. Powerful stuff in general, just anything like that. If there's like a off-the-cuff list of things that you could drop in the Discord for me so I can reference it later, that'd be lovely. Because I'm not going to remember any of this because I'm me and have literal brain damage. Okay. Well, Essence first. Looking forward to you playing Wizards with Guns someday. That was Noita, right? Remember, that was fun. The issue with Noita was like, there was like 15 different people in chat telling me to do this, do that. I was like, let me learn. So it's kind of killed my motivation to go back to it. Even though it was fun, it was interesting. More armor. Let's get axes. I'd like to have all of our weapon types available. Or at least more of our weapon types available. Omens. I don't know how valuable that is. Or something like armor or health or mana. Or the shop reroll. Honestly, the shop reroll. Now that I don't have to upgrade the shop reroll is pretty good. It's an upcoming game. Oh, okay. Then I'm not sure what it is. Is it literally just called Wizard with Gun? Rejoice, O earth and sea, for I have come with gifts in hand. Why me? Verily, even I know aught of this mystery. Thou seemst to be a singular one, but I still can't understand why and in which ways. Whenever I would recover more power, I certainly could unravel the threads of fate. Hey, look at that. Mitigate a total of 1,000 damage with armor. Boom. Medium and heavy pants unlocked. And Omen of Leaps. Travel 20 tiles in a single turn. Beautiful. We got them hops, y'all. Alright. Seems to be multiplayer. Okay, okay. Mono White and Boros. You're goddamn right. Some of my strongest decks are Mono White and Boros, and I've built a lot of decks, a lot of good decks. My Heliod Sun Crowned +1/+1 counters deck. My Velomachus Lorehold. Feather. Delicious. Definitely nutritious for me. Roll. Resistance reduction. Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty good. I'll take that. Poison damage for the bees. Yes. Excellent. Who needs a druid staff? You can just be a makeshift druid. We could blood magic. You do have a lot of health. And not a lot of mana. And we're on the final night. Fuck it. Ah, and we have Vivified now. Every 28 health spent, restore an action point. Cool. Works for me. Order for doing things usually. Night reward, corpses with items, essence shop, check the actual shop, level up, upgrade buildings, buy from... Got it. Embrace the truth of Gruul. Yeah, green is probably my least favorite color to play. It's just boring to me. I'll play it in some stuff, but it's very infrequent. Like, I like Golgari. I've tried to make Selesnya work. Not a huge fan. Not a big Gruul or Simic fan at all. Ooh, just straight damage for Gemma. Hell yeah. I'd like to find... Is accuracy in secondary? Probably not. Shit. Crit power? Reroll? Range damage. Not liking green Stompy. Yeah, man. It is just boring to me. Longer weapons. We're going to be fighting the boss. Can you mark bosses? That's a very important question. Interestingly, I have not really used quick reload much. I could. Is it player mainly? Is it as fun? Have a Golgari commander deck I just love playing right now. Oh yeah, Golgari's great. We're putting together a Belladross Witherbloom deck for Jane right now. Very slowly, but fun. Accuracy is main. Okay. But I believe Gemma's pants are reducing her accuracy right now. I hate when pants do that. You can mark anything. Okay, cool. Grixis? Grixis is also fun. Grixis is absolutely a good time. Mr. Meatball unfortunately did not get the level, but so it goes. Caffeine. Caffeine. Oof, caffeine. Damage. Relentless. Has 3 or less current move points and attacks in melee range restore. Oh, well, it's just perfect, isn't it? Magnificent. Very good. None of this really helps her. Maybe poison damage. Sure. Maybe we'll find something that poisons for her. Night reward. Ah, well. Look at that. Novice's Scepter. Conversely, body armor. I think the body armor for caffeine is gonna be good. That's where it's at. You should take them off. If Light Declares make it so. No. Seriously, if I recall correctly, Warren Grooves reduce accuracy. Yeah, they might. They might. We'll check. slap that on there. Oh yeah, I forgot the caffeine has a bow. She's not... I'm just gonna take that off, sell it, and try and get something better. Not using that. Worn pants, plus 4 move points. Interesting. Plus 2 sword for caffeine. Not bad. We can also reroll. Bigger shield for caffeine as well. We've got upgrades. Worn Greaves plus 4. Like, there's no reason for me not to. Absolutely. That's so much good stuff. Hell yeah. And the heavy greaves reduce accuracy. Yeah, the worn greaves don't. Interestingly enough. Okay. Everyone's pretty much fine on health. In fact, the only one missing any health at all is caffeine, so we'll just give her the free heal. Then we don't even need to mess with that. Let's give mana to everyone. Benediction. Mana to everyone. Benediction. Okay. We can reroll the shop. Offhand crossbow could be good. So much move. Yeah. Yeah. Buy the move pants, you'll need it for the Harpy minions. Fair. Fair. I'll probably get all of my money and then re-roll the shop. Who wants the move pants? Could be Gemma. It would obviously be good for caffeine, but I'd be loath to remove her armor. That'll be good for Gemma. Okay. Gold. 8 out of 12 left. Ooh. Nice big piles. It's just the visual distinction that shows how much it's going to give you, right? Just said the bigger ones give more gold, so... Cool. Alright, we have a shit ton of gold. Harpies are going to come from up here. Other enemies from elsewhere. Shop. I don't have anything new to do. Yeah. Alright. Where do I rehold? 10 gold? That's it? Fuck yeah. +3 pistol, you say. Interesting. As much as I would love to give this to Gemma for theming, this needs to go to caffeine. We also have another scepter. Worn heavy armor gives block. I mean, that goes to Rawl. Swift Boots gives resistance. Offhand Wand. Not bad. Potion of Health. Another Bee Sting Scroll. Yep. Potion of Invisibility. On the bigger ones, you should choose the right option that gets you items. Oh. I see. Understood. Who doesn't have a hat yet? Gemma. Mr. Meatball does. Caffeine does not. Okay. Ooh, plus 10% damage on the reinforced greaves. Really? Huh. I mean, we put those on Mr. Meatball. Yeah. Okay. Man, I have utilized the shop more today than I ever have before. That's kind of wild. You can also have bees, sir. Caffeine. Take your leather cap. And your pistol. Rawl, take your armor. Gemma, take your hat. Cool. We're pretty much good to go here. Visibility potion gives dodge. Potion of stability gives immunity. Shop is fucking wild now. Seriously, yeah. You'd be like, I'm gonna empty the store today? Hell yeah. Final boss is here, man. Absolutely. Grab the potion of stability, give that to probably caffeine. Keep her from getting debuffed. Cool. We can actually have items now. I can't wait for late game builds. That's going to be a blast. For defenses, I mean, just keep... Didn't mean to put that there. So it goes. Alright, walls have been reinforced a tad. About as good as it's gonna get. I don't remember how this starts, honestly. So we're just gonna spread our folks around a bit. Here we go. It's time. Here she comes, big boss time. We're very close to breaking the seal. Don't let these hoppies ruin everything. Oh, the music, yes. Oh. During a boss night, enemies will spawn indefinitely. The night only ends when the boss is defeated. Boss night has multiple phases. The night our progress indicator will show how close you are to defeating the boss. Oh! Was that a thing before? I don't remember that. Okay. Okay, hold on. Let's get you your buff, Gemma. Let's not get hasty here. Boom! Ooh, they're splitters. Oh, God. Okay. Oh, I hate that. Absolutely despise that with a burning passion. Yeah, let's put the kibosh on him a little bit, shall we? Cool. Bow now, now, now. Let me know if you want to know the fight mechanics or if you just want to test things for yourself. I've done this before. I have actually done this fight before. I remember this. Or maybe I watched a friend do it. So no, we're just gonna roll with it. We're just gonna roll with it. I appreciate you asking rather than just telling me. Thank you. $240. Soften them up a bit first. Beautiful. All right, well, Caffeine, there's only one thing that I need you to do. I just need you to do it well. Go out there and hold the goddamn line. Just like that. Fucking hit him again. Wait. Let's go here. Fucking hit him again. So, this removes and prevents further applications of the specified negative alteration. Or all of them. For a given duration. Okay. So that'll just be a thing that happens. Or that we can use. Cool. Sounds good to me. Don't really have anything else to do. Yep, bring it on in. Cover your head, she's coming down any moment now. Okay, they hit Caffeine with the arrow. Not a huge deal. Notably, that still dealt damage to the archer. That's pretty dope. Bring it on back. So I can't remember, when she comes down, she lands on somebody? Or near somebody? Something like that. Wow, the whiffs. Okay. Do not appreciate that game. Bro! You know she hasn't had any accuracy buffs. They've got like an 8% chance. Okay, it's fine. Thank you. Thank God she has infinite move, essentially. Lightning. We could bees. We're gonna bees. Get that poison going. That's for 3 turns as well, yeah. That's the right call. Okay. We just gotta watch with the blood magic with Rawl, but I think we can manage that without too much issue. In that vein, we're actually gonna, no pun intended, blood magic. We're actually gonna have Mr. Meatball back him up over here. Did they change weakening touch? Oh. Uh-huh. Interesting. Okay, cool. Someone on Reddit found a hand crossbow with +4 multi-hit. Dear God. There she is. And there's the next one. Favorite thing in the world is just killing 2 strong enemies by bouncing one attack repeatedly between them. Oh, for sure. Ooh, rude. Managed to salvage the burnt quesadillas, cutting off the burnt sides and stitching together the remaining halves into a super quesadilla. Hey, very nice. Well played. Okay, how nasty is... Pretty nasty. Okay. She's obviously going to need backup over here. We can get just in range to cheer her on. Very nice. Pretty much everything that Rawl's going to do right now, but that's fine. Blow up that harpy. Mark her. Nice. So now her move has been severely reduced. What else can she do? Beast folk were born from forbidden rituals long ago. They're known to be turbulent neighbors with a taste for raw magic. But Gildenberg's brood drank from the darkest source, and their thirst can now only be quenched with blood. Ravaging Fury, melee range, Flying Assault. Range 2-6. Maneuver Vision, got it. So she can jump on us if we're not careful. And Enraging Scream. Big buff. Big buff. Got it. Fortunately, we have all the move. Nice. We get the hell out of dodge. We're gonna have to watch this whole crew, but again, we're bringing the reinforcements over. Okay. Caffeine continuing to do her thing. Mr. Meatball, please reduce the quantity of enemies on this side of the field. Okay. We're up. Let's do this. Mark stacks with itself. Ah. Oh, right. I forgot they can just do that. Rude. Kitchen all cleaned up now. That was almost 2 hours of work, but it was kind of worth it. Cooking always is, my friend. Cooking always is. Okay. Nice. Bees. Nice. So we're pretty much taken care of now. We'll hit this guy, weaken him up. I may as well pop this guy. Cheer. Cheer. What is the range there? What can I hit from here? Drop big fireball. Nice. Okay. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So if we go here with Gemma. Like we even have her marked, man. Come on. Good. Good hit. Very good hit. Come on, Gemma. I actually need you to be doing better than this right now. This is really not the time. Not the time at all. Okay. We're all bringing the pain, at least. Good. We've almost got this one down. What's up? You finished Tactics Ogre completely? No, no. No, we are actually doing Tactics Ogre on Saturday, Guts. Gonna be hopefully finishing up the Law run. And I haven't decided if we're going straight into neutral after that or if I'm gonna do that off stream. So we can start doing Sam Bronson Ruins. Not sure on that one yet. Hell yeah, Caffeine. Good stuff. Prop lightning or bees by the boss. Oh yes. Oh yes. Play neutral on stream? I can. It'll be pretty quick to burn through, honestly. There she is. Oh my god, ow. We're all withstanding that hit like the champ that he is, though. Caffeine keeping them off of everything as I need her to. We've almost got this one. Fuck you, jeez. Okay. Good. Well done, Gemma. Where's the next one gonna come down? That's the real question. Very good. Okay. Only 2 more to go. Which is terrifying, but we'll manage somehow. This is for PC only. Yes. Yes, I believe so. Played Diablo 4 Open Beta. It was cool. Music sounds badass. Oh, the music is excellent. It's one of the best parts about this game. And when I could get the Diablo 4 Beta to work, I did enjoy that as well. What's different in neutral? Basically just Chapter 3. It is different Chapter 3. We got some different units and stuff like that. It's good stuff, don't get me wrong. It's just Chapter 3, though, for the most part. And the main reason to do it is to get the couple of extra characters you can only get on neutral. Oh, come down, you bastards. I'm like you, Tom. I forget to mark until after I miss. Yep. Sounds about right. Gives us a chance to get them off of the wall at least. And by extension off of us. Again, the question is though, where's the next one gonna go? Got more of the little bastards. Fortunately, their move range isn't that big. And fortunately, Mr. Meatball just... I mean, the damage output is kind of insane. Okay, here she comes. Oh, Lord. Things are getting a mite spicy. No guarantee where each one's going to go, but one always goes to each side as far as I know, so at least you know where it isn't. Yes, yes. That much I figured. Which really means it's time to start getting raw on the move here. Could swing him around this side rather than going through the middle, but if it's over here, then that would put him out of the fight for a long time, so... yeah. Oh my god, there's a Lancer? Oh, gross. Oh, super gross. Oh, I hate that. Oh, I hate that a lot. Yeah, time to start fighting from inside the walls. Because they're going to be on the other sides. Gemma, come on. We're keeping him back, but again, things are starting to get a mite dicier than I would like. Caffeine's running out of steam over here a little bit. But it should be coming down this turn. Harpy knows where it is at all times. I know this because it knows where it isn't. By subtracting where it is from where it isn't or where it isn't from where it is, the Harpy can come down on the side that it was just on. Interesting. Meatball's a scary dude. Yeah, he is. Alright, they are on the walls. The panic is starting to build. I mean, Caffeine, do what you do best. Slay, slay away. They call him Mr. Meatball? True. Gotta have some respect. Part of the wall, part of the crew, part of the wall, part of the crew. I had no idea that could happen. Yeah, neither did I, as it turns out. Okay. Just help him out a little bit so he can get his damage buff. And then get the fuck over there. Brawl, you know what you must do. As soon as this is dead. There you go. Now that you can target the bird, hit it with poison. Okay, that'll help. Then, you're going to put everything you have into this lightning bolt. Okay, it was something. Okay. This is very spooky. Ah, my cursor didn't move down to this one. That is very, 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 very annoying. Die! He screams. Alright, let's see how this goes down. Feel like it's always been different sides for me. I mean, that's what I thought I remember too, but ow. It's down by half. Oh god. Oh boy. Well, they are on the walls, officially. This thing has got to go. Mark it. Cheer. Cheer. Four. I mean, it'll die on its turn. But I might want to kill it now because that might trigger the other one sooner. I'm not sure how that's going to work, to be quite honest. Okay, just kill it. Just in case. Okay. Or armor, I mean. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Okay. One. Uno. Of course. Oh, Lord, caffeine. Well, do what you do best. Let's get to fighting. That was a great dwarf once said.
Yo, good morning.
Yo, good morning to you, Peachy B. Thank you for subscribing. Good to have you. Hope you're enjoying the content. If you're here right now with us, well, all the better. Hello. Can't get through the gate because they're beating up the gate. But there's only one harpy left. Oh, she came down pretty quick. Okay, sick. One turn. We just gotta wait one turn for her to come down. We have a harpy inside the walls. They are breaking themselves upon Caffeine's body, as it was always meant to be. I feel like bosses in this game are much less about the damage they deal to you and much more about how big their health bar is. If you don't kill them quick enough, you die to the horde. Yes, absolutely. Witness me, she says. Goddamn right. Good. There's no way it comes down on the same side again, right? Like, there's no way. there are many splitters on this wall right now. Oh boy. This harpy has to come down real fast. Real fast. Or we are going to be in real trouble. Okay, alright, can you two stop playing hide and seek and see each other, please? Rawl doesn't have much in the way of health. I gotta be really careful about these spells. I don't think I can afford that. Gotta save mana. Okay. God, they're gonna come pouring through that gate, but Gemma cannot hold it. There's no way she can. None of them can reach the mage, though. It's over here. Okay. I mean, that's central. That's central to my team. That's a lot of crap to get through. Each one comes down the turn after you kill the previous. Yes. Yes. Need more playmates. Now's not the time, Gemma. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh boy. Alright. Caffeine, I'd love to say part of the wall, part of the crew, but I don't know if I can afford that right now. I might need you to be down here. To get to the boss. All you gotta do is kill the last harpy as soon as it spawns. Yeah, exactly. That's it. No big deal. So this is the last one. You should be able to ignore all but the fastest of the normal enemies. Yes. Correct. It's this group right here that I largely have to deal with. This over here, don't need to worry about. Which means that you, Rawl, are motoring. We're just spreading damage buffs all over the diddly dang place. You know, unfortunately don't have good line of sight because of the temple. But you can at least do that. And this. That'll help. That'll help. Yeah, because these guys are going to hit the shop. That's fine. These guys over here, I don't think there's anything that I have to worry about coming through, really. Caffeine, it's time to put your health into running. And how? Good. How far is the range on Mark? Pretty far. She has to be on the wall. But she can't because there's a goddamn shield bearer. Okay. That's fine. That's fine. There's two shield bearers, actually. She actually can't mark anyway. She's not in range. Okay. So we need a turn of mob clear. Good start. Things are just barely not dying. Okay. Good. You have to replenish your mana. I know, dude. I know. You and everybody else. Alright, Caffeine. This is death or glory time. You keep them off this goddamn wall. Or what's left of it. And you become a part of it. And when the boss comes in, you know exactly what you need to do. Nothing can get to the circle. Things can get to Caffeine, nothing can get to anyone else. Throw me at her, chief, battering ram straight down the middle. Alright, there she is. She is absolutely mauling poor Gemma right now. What's that? I almost felt nothing, says Caffeine, as literal hell descends upon us. The city is in absolute panic, but we have the boss right here. If we throw everything that we have left at her, we should be able to do this. God, these final fights always make me feel like it's a D&D campaign. Cheer for Caffeine. Cheer for Gemma. Caffeine, break the armor. The damage. Caffeine bringing it down by over half by herself. By herself. Now put the marks on. Gemma backs the fuck up. She quick reloads. Does it again. Magic missile. Mr. Mighty Meatball shall punch it full of holes with the fiery magical hell. Easy game. Easy life. Death tonight was not the night. And I thought the harpies didn't survive the mist. They were nice. Before. Thought we wouldn't survive the harpies. Glad I was wrong. Now, let's see if the mist survives this. And if I do. An overwhelming surge of power is coming right now! I can't be too loud because Jane is sleeping behind me. Sun dawns on the broken hills of Gildenberg. The first rays of light dance on bloody feathers. But today a beacon of light clears the violet mass. The haven bathes in reassuring radiance. The seal is destroyed. The remnants of civilization can fight with renewed hope. The last spell is one step closer. Oh. That's it. We're saved. We did it, right? Right? Not yet. We've done our part. Now we have to wait for the other havens to break their seals. You kidding me? Harpy curry. Look at all that delicious essence. Oh, we are buying upgrades today, ladies and gentlemen. Survived 7 days and 3 hours, 8 minutes, and 33 seconds on run number 2. Unlocked Apocalypse 1. Enemies have plus 20% health. Did tell her an hour, and that was 2 hours ago, for sure. But she likes to fall asleep to the sound of my voice, too, so it's not the end of the world. The idea of Jane sleeping right there and Tom screaming at the top of his lungs, "The beacon of light!" It would be funny, but she'd be very pissed. Before you go, pull up YouTube and play Hordes Descend and Sanctus Overdrive. You should hear them. I want to hear them as part of normal gameplay, sir. If they're in the game, I'm going to hear them. Victory is mine. You really taught these feathered vermin to behave, didn't you? I like your methods, dear. I see artistic flair, with blood and guts for paint, weapons for brushes, and ruins as your canvas. Not to mention their essence is absolutely delicious. I shall thank you for this delicacy. Let's just continue this understanding we have. As a token of goodwill, I will answer your next question truthfully. Choose well. Well, I guess we don't get to ask the question yet. Almost 8,000 essence. Well, you know I'm getting the armor maker. And you know I'm getting ballista. Wait, that's health. Ballista. May as well finish out health. Omens, again, I'm not super concerned about that yet. But damage. Mana. Armor. Oh. Health and mana regen. Armor. Oh, yeah. And Omen of Fieriness. Why not? That sounds like damage. Damage is good. What a run. You gotta shout, a new hand touches the beacon. The beacons are lit. Gondor calls for aid. A mighty sword arm. Rejoice, O earth and sea, for I have come with gifts in hand. We have won. Thy heroic deeds are worthy of praise, my child. Many shall see another day, thanks to thy courage. I can foretell that wicked beasts shall fall again and again under the holy blades of thy soldiers. Thy quest has only begun, not only in this orb, but also in its myriad echoes. Magical flows have shifted, yet I feel another haven is in dire need of thy helpful hand. Lakeburg has come to your attention. Another haven is also trying their best to break their seal. Looks like Lakeburg could do with your help. More perk collections. Heroes have additional perk collections in their perk tree. Cool. We get to diversify a bit. Nice. Shortbow variations. Awesome. Wand variations. Awesome. Gladiator set. Ooh. Travel 1,200 tiles. Nice. Shields variations. Nice. Okay. 4 nights in Lakeburg for the Seer. Okay, got it. Buy or craft 50 items for epic items. Awesome. Got a bunch of good stuff. Very nice. Very nice. Wait, I got one even better. My name is Kyobu Masataka Oniwa. Oh, this is good, guys. Very nice to get back to the last spell. Very nice. Can't guarantee how often we'll stream it going forward. I definitely would like to do so more. It's just there's so much to do, but we'll see. We'll see. Once we finish up doing Tactics Ogre stuff, this might take over that slot, and I'll probably try and squeeze some in where I can as well. But no guarantees that I don't do some runs off camera as well, just because, like, I'm not going to win every run first time, you know? So I might do, like, a couple runs of Lakeburg to get some meta progression, stuff like that. We'll see. We'll see. Very nice, though. Very nice. Gonna wrap this one up here. Lots of content to come, of course. Friday we are doing Tactics Ogre at some point. Haven't figured out what time yet. May have a new video out tomorrow. Actually, no, tomorrow. Tomorrow's the Q&A. Actually. So I'll be doing the Q&A tomorrow. That'll go up tomorrow. Have my Osmo recruitment video done, finished. That's, well, not done. Finished the script for that today, so I gotta make the video. That'll probably be out, maybe Sunday. We'll see. Might do something special for April Fools. Have a couple of ideas I've been throwing around, so you might see something then. Lots of good stuff. Lots of good stuff. Do love these streams. Oh, I do too. I do too. They're so much fun. There's such a good amount of tension and everything. Lakeburg is doable first try. Is it now? I guess it makes sense. We've gotten a lot of power upgrades. Glenwald is where it gets real hard. Yeah, I can see that. Elderlicht, you're going to need 2. Oh, God. Remember to say that Osmo's best class is White Knight to really get people mad. Yeah. I mean, I do talk about White Knight. That video has 4 builds. It's going to be a long one, so. And forget about doing the last map in under 4 tries. That's not surprising. That's not surprising. But yeah, I'll figure it out. Plenty of stuff to come. Q&A tomorrow. Tactics Ogre Saturday. And who knows what else. We'll see. Alright, guys. Gonna call it here. Thank you for hanging out. Have a good night. Stay safe and healthy out there. And remember, be good to each other. Have a good night, everybody.